gameplay. I don't want to sit here just looking at people standing on tables the entirety of the day. So clip number 2, I honestly think this one is my favorite, maybe on the entirety of the list. This goes back all the way to Champions Berlin 2021. And I want to see if you remember this one when we get to it.
Oh, I remember this. He has to be the Chronicle Ace or 4K if I'm not wrong at Belong.
I think this is my favorite moment I've ever casted in my whole career. I don't know if it will be topped.
I think this was one of the first 3 games I watched from the very old Gambit roster. And yeah, I think it was insane, man. At that point, I was still like an amateur in this game, and you know, watching this with me, like, it was like so cool.
Well, yeah, it's going to be interesting as well. Obviously, Chronicle now.
Here we go, yo! What is up, guys? Chaos Smith, Josh, hello, welcome in.
I don't know how he reacts that
Day 4 champs. I'm excited. My team's playing tonight. Can I get free coaching? I don't actually offer any coaching at the moment. But if you want to ask any questions about the game, I can answer any questions during the stream. 100%.
I'm gonna go with my word I said in the moment, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't do any coaching sessions at the moment.
But our next clip, maybe. It's gonna look a little bit egotistical because I think this is me casting again, but this is just a little bit of
getting things into place. We're all good. I'm excited, guys. I'm building my new PC tomorrow. We've got champs on tonight. I've got my team playing, which is Fanatic. I'm a Fanatic fan.
This is one of those ones where I remember watching it and being like, he's lost.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't
Just make sure I do all my sharings. How is everyone's days going today? We're excited for tonight's games.
Yeah, and then it just cuts to him just smiling as ever. The most con thing. So, last one. What would you give this one?
Handsome, honestly.
Do you know what? I think we leave it there.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Neff, for joining me.
Alright, thank you so much.
Best of luck in the tournament, of course. Everybody knows Con handsome.
Going to be a big task for Billy today. They're going to be playing against MIBR. Now, for the non-knowers, talk me through their year and how they
Nice.
Yeah, I mean,
Nice. Yeah. Thumbs up. I'm very excited. I'm very excited.
They get 3rd in kickoff, then they get 3rd again in stage 1. Bomb out at Toronto. Worst performance at an
RRQ's been performing well. MIBR have the chance to go on a redemption story. BLG winning China. Why is he looking like he's coming into the form that he was promised? That he had promised? You know, when he first debuted in CN, he kind of popped off a little bit. He had a little bit of a quiet period, and now he's been performing really well again. It's a pretty good young player, Wisey, versus the experienced Aspas. Very interesting to see how this game goes, for sure.
But MIBR are suffering with Icebox leaving the map pool. That hurts them badly. But they get Abyss back, so is that a fair trade, you think, for them?
I think it's hard to say, just based on Icebox was definitively their best map, and it was not even close. So Abyss has to exist at that same disparity from every other map, or the other maps need to catch up to where they were at with Icebox.
This team felt like they had to fall in line with the double duelist craze that was happening in, around the world, but also in Americas in stage 1 and stage 2. But Aspas never got comfortable on Yoru. There is one map where he plays it leaves a bit to be desired. It's
making sure I've got all.
So look, Aspas is the kind of player, really high first kills, really low first stats. He does not like to put himself at risk in getting these entries.
All the sharing and everything done across all the platforms. Who's my favorite player in Fnatic? Tough call. It's either between Chronicle or Boaster. It's probably Boaster. I think Boaster's probably my favorite player all around. I love the way that he calls the game. His personality is obviously very cool. Very entertaining player. But I also think that Chronicle is just insanely good to watch. I think Chronicle's probably my GOAT.
The more I hear you guys talk about MIBR. Give me a reason to be an MI believer.
I don't think you need to be, honestly, because what impressed me the most is that
nice. Yeah, Boaster's
downturn, they did bounce
Boaster's a very good one to watch.
When they integrated Arts in playing the Yoru, that's when
Oh, I thought there was something on my floor, but it's the cable from my mic. That's so funny.
They were still slumping, but the last 3 weeks of
Tripping
play,
me out.
Osboss was back. He essentially put up 45 kills for 30 deaths, 3 series in a row, even in a very close loss to NRG.
You guys think it's gonna win between BLG and MIBR? Very interesting. Any tips? I'm hard stuck iron. Yeah, so that's that's a broad thing to tackle, but I think the advice that I have to any iron player is just one, watch some vids, learn about the game. Like the skill gap channel is a great resource for those kind of things. But then also just practice. Try and find one agent that you like, one role. The best agents, I would say, are Phoenix, Clove, who would be my top 3, and Killjoy, or Cypher, because you can have a lot of control with those agents and do a lot of different things. And then you've just got to work on your aim, work on your crosshair placement. You can get out of iron for sure if you just are committed to improving. Like if you just play consistently and try and improve something every day. Like Jet, perfect. Play Jet. Play Jet. Play selfishly as Jet, especially in iron. Like you don't have to like hard entry. Just look for jewels. Always use your util. So pretty much a golden rule of thumb for knowing if you've used enough of your util is, did you die while still having util? If you still had util, you probably should have used it. There was probably something that you could have done with your util that would have prevented you from dying.
I think the preparation is, I mean, the same as any other team.
It's a good rule of thumb to like start learning sort of those kind of things.
See how they play, just focus on yourself as a team. But yeah, China has definitely proven that they play with a lot of like fire in their gameplay. So yeah, you definitely have to come prepared and come ready to shoot back.
Well, eager to see that fire from you guys as well. Good luck.
I mean, he's not wrong, but I would add, I think as of recent times, Billy's been bringing more than just firepower. They legitimately...
I know it can feel brutal in iron as well, but just trust that the more you play, the easier it gets, because you'll get better, but then also, like, the smurfs being on the enemy team versus your team, etc., etc., it all just balances out. So in the long run, if you want to climb out of iron, you'll climb out of iron. That's easy. It's just a matter of time. So don't get too downtrodden by smurfs. I feel like a smurf's in every game.
If MIBR are going to want to fight for those timings as hard as BLG and their Chinese contemporaries will, they might look to play a bit more reactively, give some space.
2 minutes away now, guys.
Yeah, I feel like this game is going to be a serious test of MIBR's mental resolve, because that might have been the most deflated.
Yeah, I think it's definitely worse in iron because there's something about players wanting to smurf in the lowest rank of all the ranks. Like, because the thing is, those smurfs, I guarantee you, once you get, those smurfs are like gold, maybe plat players a lot of the time, because they get hard stuck themselves in those ranks. It's like, in ranked, the amount of times a smurf is actually an ascendant diamond immortal player is so low. It's not it's not interesting. If you play the game at that level, then like playing in an iron lobby is just, it's not interesting. It's the Smurfs in iron and bronze are gold players who just are saying that they're immortal, and they might have fairly good aim, but their game sense isn't that good. So, you know, they can just run around in iron lobbies and not get punished. But if anyone ever tells you that they're actually Ascendant or Diamond or Immortal or Radiant, imagine that, in an iron lobby, you just don't believe them.
Not exactly giving the good news about this MIBR team, but I trust them. They've been in Germany practicing, you know, well.
Very split predictions.
And I really think that Cortezia is going to show what he's capable of on the biggest stage of his career.
Yeah, I've tipped BLG.
I didn't have enough clout to make it on the.
What does everyone else think?
I'm going for Billy and Fanatic.
Why?
The chat box isn't working.
Well, why Billy? I just think that I don't think MIBR individually.
I haven't been able to get the
talent
multi-stream.
Take on where they're at right now as a holistic unit.
What do you mean right now? When you talk about talent,
Multi-stream chat working yet?
An inherent thing, right?
Well, they have players that are less experienced.
I do not blame you, because the champion stage has been incredibly competitive so far. It has already delivered some of the best games we've seen this year. It's time to see if MIBR, BLG, Fnatic, and RRQ can take us to the next level.
Fade is another great agent to play, actually. Fade is another great agent. Harsh, hello, welcome in. How to stop crouching? I do it so much. It's just habit. You can force yourself not to do it. You just need to put yourself in an environment to learn not to do it, where it doesn't matter. So you have to practice it outside of ranked. Like in deathmatch, where you don't care if you lose, or in unrated or swift play, where you don't care if you lose, so that you can like have those awkward moments in fights. Crouch spraying isn't as bad as crouch spraying isn't inherently bad. Pro players do it all the time. The problem is with crouch spraying is if you just stop in the middle of nowhere, right? If you, I've already got a killjoy here. Let's say we're defending B and we swing aggressively. The problem with crouch spraying is that you end up here in the open and you just crouch and spray and hope. It's not the actual crouch spray that's the problem. It's the fact that you got into this bad position, so you crouch spray as because you've got no other way to take the fight. So the better thing to do is actually be thinking about, well, my positioning, okay? Because if you're here and you're behind this angle, you're not gonna crouch spray here. You're gonna duck back behind the angle and you can move back and forth. Gunfights in Valorant are only 50% aim. They're 50% movement. Even your aim is 50% movement. You could say that actual flicking and moving your crosshair is 25% of a gunfight in Valorant. Because the way that you move, not only is it movement a defensive thing, but also an attacking thing, but it can also help your aim. So if I'm aiming here and I need to aim here, then I can move to adjust my crosshair rather than flicking it across, if that makes sense. I could probably demonstrate that with a Viper wall. If this is my sight line, okay, my sight line, I can do this to adjust my crosshair rather than this. Does that make sense?
We are a team that is probably the youngest team in Champions. And I think a lot of our players look up to Aspas as an idol in the past as well. I I think that having the opportunity to play against a player of high caliber is honestly a good experience for us, and you know, I hope we can take him down.
O mundo chama de talento, eu chamo de destino. Tô bem animado para jogar contra vocês, vai ser uma partida muito divertida.
It's VCT Champions #1 seed versus a team that very nearly did not even make it to chance. But only one player on stage has won chance before, of course. It is Aspaz, but as you guys were saying, it doesn't seem as scary as it was previous years. And looking at the map, well, we sung about how Abyss could be great for MIBR, and they don't even get to...
I'm Iron 3, and I'm doing the aim star routine. My main agent is Clove. How should I improve? By the way, I love your videos. Helps me a lot. I'm glad. So I'm not familiar with the aim star routine. I have heard of it, but I'm not familiar with the specifics. One thing that I would say is the same kind of advice is, well, two things. One, the replay system is coming next week. Like this week, in 2 days, the replay system. On Saturday, we'll be releasing a video of how to use the replay system to improve. So make sure you watch that video. That's going to be like, it's going to be like all the coaching advice you need, or all the advice you need to be able to coach yourself so that you can improve. And use the replay system is going to change the game. It's like hacks. It's so good. So I'll show you how to use that. And that's probably the best advice that I can give without knowing like what your mistakes are that you generally make. But if you're in Iron, you really just need to work on your mechanics. Make sure that you can hit shots consistently. Use the range. Use death matches. Just get those mechanics up, and then you can start learning the game. Yeah. One thing that I think would probably be a cheat code in Iron, although I haven't tested this, and I would have to like get some Iron guinea pigs to test it, would just be actually learning how to trade your teammates. I missed what was this draft? What do we get for this draft? Neon. I got Haven. I got Corrode map 2.
But it's also something that has a stupid amount of tape on.
100%. Verno's locking in the Sova. That is definitely on paper his best agent, and I really want to see him bounce back individually from where he was at in that second stage of Americas.
Alrighty.
That was a low point for him. We know how talented of a rookie he is. If he's hitting...
Alright, how do I take gunfights on attack? I'll answer that in a sec. Let me just have a quick look at these team comps. Do you guys watch much VCT? It's going to be, if you guys are wanting to learn the game, this is the stream for you. I'll be breaking down everything. So we've got Breach versus Viper. This is the Gen G comp, the Viper Neon comp that they've been using this year. So we'll see what they do, if they actually know how to play this. A more difficult style comp. And the Viper, I have some opinions that a few people share, but most people don't really know as much about Viper as they need to. Neon Breach, This is a classic. This is like the new kind of standard meta, or has been for like the last year. Neon rotates across the map very, very quickly. And they use Breach and Sova to support that, right? So Neon can sort of be in there for every fight. Just started watching VCT for 3 days. Okay, amazing. Good time to get involved. Please, like you have been, ask questions about the game. Happy to answer it. If there's anything you notice, if there's anything that like seems confusing from these teams.
Back in stage 1, but after, you know, going winless in Toronto, they now
and then what we'll do is when we have more time,
they played Haven was crew in week 1.
Like in between the games, I'll answer more questions, more of those ranked questions about taking fights on attack, because that's kind of a longer fight to do as well.
The irony of them playing this comp too. MIBR will start on the attack, try to set the pace, try to impose their own plan upon BLG, but so far, anything but. Hardteam falls. Yeah, that first spam going very nicely initially, but you
spam duel out on C, and
into that space. BLG now 3
Knight is all the way up on A. So he has to be worried about someone walking down sewers, but look, mid aggression here. He gets punished though. This is a high risk, high reward play out of Garage. You've got so many different angles to peek into that it's really, you want to make sure that you're coming out here on a good timing. They try and do the same thing, the right thing of all peeking together as a 3. Unfortunately, they go 2 for 3, so now it's even numbers again. They gave away their advantage.
They were so exposed if they ended B with Cortezio so weak.
Bruno stepped into calling many more rounds.
Yeah, and Knight's given away this as well.
And now, in a critical pistol, he's brought his teammate with him into the A site. He's dodged out from that flank.
They're very, very nervous of one player being in A main. They haven't seen Knight yet. So this is interesting. This is actually really cool from BLG. Knight's going to show. So now they've seen him and they know that Cypher was on C. So they probably expect them to double up this way. I don't think Sova's going to expect Levius to be here. He's made noise now though. Verno! Holy crap. Holy. Okay, Y2 controller. Great question, Harsh. So, one thing about Viper is, so see this Viper wall here? This is one of the really big things. One thing about Viper in general is her being a like secondary controller. There we go. Do we like it more zoomed in or more zoomed out? I don't know. Secondary controller. So Viper's not very good at like smoking the same way that normal controllers would do, like with these smokes, right? But what Viper can do is she can create these lurk and like map control ideas where you can use this wall to like lurk down sewers and create pressure. The thing about this on A is because you've got 2 lanes, defenders normally want to fight to control this, and so they try and like shut out this area so that you only need one person watching this entrance rather than one person for each of these entrances. Viper counters that with this wall. It allows you to like block this guy off so that you can get down here, or you can block that and push through this wall. The other big thing that Viper does on this map is on attack. The other big thing she does on attack is that her wall, her orb, makes it really hard to retake. Because you take decay from it. So often you'll see this wall placed, but then Viper will place her orb either here or here when they get post-plant down.
Ultimates as well. BLG know that because Verno picked up 4 kills in that pistol round, he's online to a very quick Hunter's Fury. So that also is informing a lot of the decision-making around just executing 4 players to this fight.
They all die to the spike. The reason to do this is because they don't give an ultimate orb on death to the opponents. So you collect an ultimate orb for dying if you lose the round and die to the spike, but you don't give one to your opponents. So now you can see, what are we? So we've got 3, 3, 4, 2, 1 here. It's still kind of even over here as well. Thank you for the follow. Who was that?
You see some of the pings on the minimap already lighting up the left side of B. The spam line could hurt MIBR.
Fuck. Welcome in, brother.
Found across, and now all eyes set forward. With Aspas, the tip of the spear. Champions
Duffy season, welcome in as well. Yo, yo, yo. How are you doing today? Cheering. Who are you cheering for? Take notes. I love to hear it, Harsh. We love a note taker. Here for insane content. You're here for the best analysis in the game. I should introduce myself for you guys who don't actually know me. You might have heard my voice on some of the most recent skill capped content. I'm Stackmanzu. I'm a former pro coach. I went to Ascension last year. It's kind of my resume. I just love the game. I'm just a big nerd for strategy, util placement, all that kind of stuff. So here we are analyzing. I'm from Australia. If you can't tell by the accent. From down under, mate. Good trades here. Now it's a 2v3, but Killjoy has some space up here. I didn't see how comfortably she got into garage here. They see running away. Cypher's going to activate here. He's trying. Yeah, this round's over. And he must know that Killjoy's right here. Rip. This Killjoy turret was poorly placed. It's meant to be on top of hay bales. Oh, Josh, nice. Good to see a fellow India. I've read that you're from India, right as I was trying to say. Good to see a fellow Australian. But it's great. That's great. Welcome Harsh from India. Welcome Josh from Australia. It's good to have a multicultural chat. Couldn't be anything better. Do you see this control? And this is what I explained before, right? So this control here is important because you can leave one person. You only need one person to watch this door. You're going to leave two here. Like normally you'll leave two like until you're really comfortable with it. But you see these guys both fought here and then they rotate off. And then they're just playing for retake C.
A cage as well. That's a full retake setup for BLG, and it's not like they have ultimates to get back into the side either. They just trust.
The big thing against this Viper comp is you don't want to let them go A. If they get to A and get this orb up, you need to flank, and if you can't flank, like because of low time or whatever, it's one of the hardest retakes that you can do. Yeah, they trade that out. They drone here. They re-clear A long. This is actually a really good comp matchup to learn, specifically Haven stuff, because there's similar ideas that both teams want to do, but they'll achieve them in very different ways. Look at this position from Knight. The smoke goes down at an unfortunate timing. It was actually an attacker's smoke as well. They used that to try and lurk out of. Smoke off. You can see how this smoke is flush with this wall. That's what you want. You don't want to smoke here because then the attackers can isolate an angle against this wall. Flash comes through. They're going to run out with it. Whoa. Aspas is 1 HP. He's 1 HP. He could literally just spam this box. 2-2. Back and forth game so far. Then I should smoke A short to take map control. Absolutely. Assuming kind of mean. So on attack. Or on defense, rather. On defense. What you want to do is you get your Sober Dart up here. Sober Dart. Sober Dart in here, or like here. If you have a breach, you can like stun this as well. and then yeah, get this smoke, and then you can control this. Attackers can like smoke this, or what a lot of teams will do is smoke off long, so that they can take short. And it's the same kind of idea with this Viper Wall. It's achieving the same thing that this smoke is doing. It's so that they can do this. It also means what a lot of teams will generally do with this Sova breach comp is they'll have their player either like Jet with an op or Sova just jump peeking, just holding this line. So if you can hold this line, you know that they haven't crossed, right? So drones out to re-clear because you know they've walled up, they've made pressure, they've lost control. He doesn't see anything, so they begin rotating away. Then they make a little bit of noise. A little bit of noise, and that brought them back. Sova died. I didn't see Sova die straight away.
Decent start to this eco round. That paranoia is nice. They've invested the Hunter's Fury.
See this Viper Orb as well makes it really hard to retake. So you want to flood into sight. You want to just fight to not give it up.
And he immediately falls. That's just a masterclass ultimate there out of Verno. 2 kills with the Hunter's Fury, comboing off of Shenum's paranoia. BLG have no idea what just
very interesting.
Sure, we'll take a look at it one more time. Verno has been stellar in this opening map, 7-2 so far.
There's that paranoia and a stun. You can see Rushi has no idea really where to go, just teleport straight into the Hunter's Fury. It's a perfect read out of Verno on that. And even the teleport up into heaven too.
So MIBR, they just take it nice and slow. BLG, they need to be proactive around the map. They need to be able to take space away from MIBR. Otherwise, what MIBR will do is they'll just slowly poke and prod. They'll go a little bit this way, a little bit this way, a little bit this way, come back here, go back here, and they'll just keep edging forward until they get what they need. And that's the beauty of like the Viper pressure. But the Breach Sova combo with the Neon, they need to be able to either they need to be playing like in a 1-3-1, which is what they are kind of doing here. They're kind of a 1-2-2 though, which means they're slow to go this way. But it's kind of fine because A is the site that you don't want to retake. But here, proactivity.
Levius is getting curious. Not going to get an early line, all rotating towards C.
They're going to get onto C here. They're playing fully off C, which I find really interesting.
And the last time we saw this, it was a retake attempt that ended in Aspas falling at the end of Levius.
Whoa, the alt stun combo.
might fall, just barely dodging it.
2 back-to-back nice Sova ults. Okay, so that's nice. And look, they don't overextend. They don't push in off of that. They just get the pick. Now that paranoia comes out, the paranoia was a bit fast.
Defusing the retake attempt before it really got out of the blocks.
Just with the shorty, so hard to deal with.
But they turn onto him. Very nicely handled from MIBR.
Yeah, the difference in this post plan for MIBR, on top of the fact they just had the better guns, it's that forward position that Artsin is able to find that first kill and sort of stunt that retake.
There's two
now BLG have gone heavy out from C
there's 2 main pressure points on Haven, guys,
don't really get to go anywhere.
that you care about, right? That these teams care about. This A lobby, like we spoke about, this provides control of this means like dual pressure, even though it goes to the same site, just means that you can't leave one person, right? So it forces the attackers to either like give up both or like reinforce A. And then same thing for Garage. Garage as well is another big pressure point. And this is where MIBR haven't explored as much, but they have a little bit. Nothing like, it's not like they're missing this at the moment. It's still early on in the half. But the thing about Garage is that it gives you this second entry into C, because this is a long way to run just up C, so you can easily get shut down, especially versus a breach. Breach is here and he just stuns this, it's wraps, right? It's lights out.
Really at the beginning of the year, and something at least. It's only
but then what this garage pressure does as well, is it also draws this player over, and means that like you can't play in this area as a defender, like to play for these contact kind of plays. And so it means that you can then you have this dual pressure as well, because it sort of forces this and blah blah blah. It's all very kind of like everything's interconnected and a bit complex, but those are the two things that you want to be looking out for on the map. Especially for you guys who are newer into watching VC and trying to learn the game. These are the two areas. Whoever's got control of these two areas will win the round most times.
But look at this, K-Knight stepped forward out of lobby. Again, he goes for these walks all the time, and Artson's holding for him. But he's weak.
Ooh, they don't have this watched. That's crazy. They have turret here, turrets facing this, and they have alarm bot here. Why isn't an alarm bot here? That is crazy. This turret is also watching garage, which is quite nice.
An annoyance BLG have to deal with. They know the site is going to be clear, but still utility left away on that spike.
Yeah, they're going to give this up. Not even punished. Gets one, gets traded on the flank.
Not with the operator in YZ's hands.
The other guy died a short.
That seemed like coming out of the
Now MIBR, they've got the op, so they want to save. This is expensive. They're only half armor as well. What? Sorry, BLG, not MIBR. BLG.
But it seemed like MIBR had that contingency plan in the back of their mind set up during the timeout. If there's this heavy fight over A lobby, accelerate quick into B, go there for the first time.
What is the best site to hit on Abyss? B.
I wondered, yeah, how much of that was a response to the aggression, and how much of that was just a call.
It's obviously contextual, but B is harder to retake. So depending on, like, if all things are even, let's say like it's a 2-1-2 setup for defense, 2 on each side, 1 in mid, and you know they're equally good defensive agents on each site. Generally, if you can get onto B, it's going to be a harder retake.
That is a consistent pattern for BLG.
I actually made an Abyss guide that went out like last week, I think. Abyss guide.
This is where
that'll tell you all you need to know for Abyss.
Drone going out of garage has been able to be heard by these players.
You should run.
And now the lockdown.
Elvict, I feel like you're a bot.
Yeah, that's one way to win in anti-eco.
Prove you're not a bot.
Still YZ playing ahead, and now he's smoked off, no chance.
He will get back into the lineup quickly, but yeah, you're right.
Oh, do we have other bots rolling in?
Members heading onto the flank now.
Graphic design bots.
They're putting a lot
Okay, Verno
into this, looking to secure it. Verno gets 2, make that 3. 1 HP. He takes them all.
Yeah, no, I'm good, guys. I'm good. They both came in at the same time.
There's no way in. YZ has to save the op.
Yep, it's another save. Levius will go into his death intentionally this time. Just a tough situation to be on. And BLG, I think now's the time where they need to make some adjustments. They've tested the flanks so often, both here and domestically.
When I play Breach or a new agent, I'm only stuck in using their utility rather than gunfight. Sometimes I pig out with holding the utility. Yeah, so it's another 4K for Verno. Kids popping off. Breach is like that. So some agents, right, you have some agents who are, what's even the name? It's escaping me right now.
Verno was wearing a different jersey with NRG, and it seemed like
I can't remember. But let's just call them fragging agents for now. Fragging agents, and then you have like supporting agents. Right? This is kind of like, frag is like kind of like the equivalent of like your DPS, what you would label as DPS in other games. So agents like Breach, Sova, Omen, who else is another good supportive agent? Sage. Oh, Sage can be quite fraggy though.
so good at shutting
A lot of
down BLG's
initiators
playstyle.
are really supportive.
You see that one was put down in exchange for a rifle.
Amazing, Harsh. Amazing.
Setting off of that, clearing the trip, but A is
Glad to hear it. Glad to
Nice,
hear the
he
content
steps up
helps.
behind that drone, and this is what makes BLG tick.
But yeah, you've just got to... you see pros do it as well. Pros can be bad at it, where they will peek before their gun is ready to fire.
From his respective region for that reason. That trip still hasn't been cleared. Now finally cleared. The TP, the dash through, the wall goes up, the spike goes down. MIBR come to life.
Here's another... Oh, wait. After this round, I'm going to write this tip. I'm going to write that to remind myself after this round.
Gets the dink, though, onto K-Knight, and still in the post plant, a Hunter's Fury.
The B-site's really hard to play on, so you can see we're playing this off-site post-plant.
Flavius can relieve some of this pressure. It's a problem, but no, MIBR stand tall.
Breach ult. Sova ult.
From a distance.
Yeah, counters out the breach ult timer. Really nice counter ult from Verno, and he gets the pick. Cortasia finishes it off. MIBR is looking a lot better than I expected. One tip that I think I've actually never seen it on the internet, so maybe I should make a short for it. But don't one thing that I see people doing a lot of is pulling out their util and not using it. And what it comes from is being like indecisive. So if you're indecisive, then what happens? I've got a pen and tablet that I should set up for the next stream. If you're indecisive, what that means is like you'll have your gun out, then you'll think, oh, maybe I should flash here. Flash? Question mark? No. It's better if I just have my gun out. Oh, they're close. Wait, no, maybe I should flash. Right? This is death. This is death. Okay? What you just want to do is just hold your gun all the way until you 100% know that you're going to flash or use that util or smoke. Then do it. The other thing, like you can be holding your util out as well, but just don't go back and forth. Right? You can be holding util waiting for a trigger, like maybe you're swinging off a KJ turret. Maybe you have a Cypher cam and then like your breach stunning off of it. But you just every time you switch between your gun and your util, that's like half a second where you can't fight back no matter what, right? If you want to use your util right away, you have to pull it out and then you can use it, so you lose timing. Same for your gun. If you need to pull it out for a fight, you lose that. So it's just about being decisive. Don't pull out your util or don't switch until you're 100% sure. That's how to fix it, right? Because the problem isn't that you're pulling it out and back and forth. The problem is that you're indecisive. You don't know what you want to do.
They made a good adjustment out of the timeout.
And that's how you get rid of the habit. You just always wait until, if you pull your util out, this is a good drill that you can do in like Swift plays. If you pull your util out, you're not allowed to put it away until you use it.
From BLG, but they're ahead of it again. BLG are already rotating into A before MIBR arrive.
And they have the information too, know exactly where these final two players are. A gun for K-Knight.
You managed to avoid that scan. They're both here.
You're not forced to commit A. Oh, pop wall through. Aspas left to fight.
Oh, Aspas just sends it.
K-Knight down 3 on the round.
Verno's like so scared of this Cypher. Verno's just letting Aspas fight on sight. What is that?
But it doesn't matter. The Stinger cannot hold up.
Like even if Cypher's flanking that Verno's worried about, like if you just push up on site together, then you can fight him together.
It's wild, but it doesn't amount to much of anything.
That's a crazy kill. That's an Aspas pick for sure.
We need to see the learnings taken from BLG in the timeout. They need rounds. They can't, limp out of this half with 2 rounds. You got to have something more than that.
Breaches over the best duo in Haven. Yeah, they're a very good duo. Oh, good flash. Is the Phantom the best gun for A site? The Phantom is the best gun in the game, full stop. Except maybe the Odin. You should use Phantom.
And this lurk from Artson. No utility to hold him down. He's a little bit too late. BLG are into the site.
Step back. And again, it's a slaughter. BLG cannot find their way in. And again,
there's so many advantages to the Phantom. And the Phantom actually got buffed. So it was that Phantom versus Vandal was like kind of close. Then earlier this year, or maybe late last year, they buffed the Phantom so that its damage fall off is only ever 140. It always does at least 140. It used to deal like 125 at like tier, like in a tier 3 range. This was like 0 to whatever. Okay, that that is why it's that much better. So there's a bunch of reasons, right? The things that the Phantom has better than the Vandal is you got more bullets, you got a higher fire rate, you have a smaller first bullet inaccuracy, right? The natural random spread of your gun is less. You got no bullet traces. Most fights that you take in Valorant are ones that 140 doesn't matter. Most fights. And also, you can play for 30-meter fights. You can play for within 30 meters. So any fight that you take under 30 meters, the Phantom is strictly a better gun. Less than 30. Less than 30. The Phantom is just strictly better than the Vandal. There's no debate. The Vandal is only questionably better at long range because it can always one tap. Right, it does 160. Yeah, you would, Arc. You would. How to stop spraying every time? Just be deliberate with your practice. Just commit to only bursting. One thing that you can do, like as a drill, so go into DM or go into you know, a standard or a swift play, and only use the Guardian or ADS Bulldog. You literally can't spray with them. Practice that. The instant kill possibility Vandal keeps me on the Vandal team. The Phantom 140s are painful. They are painful. Like, it's a crazy thing. Like how mentally the biggest the biggest argument that the Vandal has is that it won't mentally cross you. Mental fortitude. Like you'll never have a moment where you go, oh my god, 140, right? You'll never have that. You'll always have strong mental if you play the Vandal. But the Phantom, you will win more gunfights. Bursting with Phantom is worse than Vandal? Incorrect.
They're just so far back. You have to play perfectly, really. I mean, if you want to get a shot just to get back into this.
The bursting with the Phantom actually has a quicker reset. So if you get used to the burst spray of the Phantom, and then you try and go back to the Vandal, it'll trip you out because you have to wait longer to reburst with the Vandal.
I do think a lot of our attention will be, we mentioned YZ, and for good reason.
And the bullet spray of the Phantom is tighter. Vandal is kind of like this. That's Vandal. And the Phantom is like this. So you can spray, if you want to spray, the Phantom's better as well. Phantom has better first shot accuracy. That is correct. Literally the only thing that the Vandal does better than the Phantom is that it has no range fall off. Literally every other stat, the Phantom is a better gun. Literally every other stat. Or at least equal. Like their run speed is the same. Like sure. Sure. You don't run faster with the Phantom. Who cares?
Behind the box, Cortezia delivers. Now the paranoia out. BLG trying to will their way into a pistol, and they cannot.
Yeah, the Phantom's unironically a cheat code.
BLG think themselves out of the round. MIBR didn't flinch with that double garage.
Because damage to fall off is 30 meters. Do you guys know how far 30 meters is in Valorant?
Never left each other until they decided to fall back into C. And that quick thinking, that reposition out of Artzine was so nice. The only thing that stopped him from killing everyone, the magazine size on his frenzy.
If you're not convinced about the Phantom, you should at least always buy it 100% of the time on defense. On attack, you can buy it. It can be, like having the Vandal, there's certain angles that defenders might be holding where having the Vandal can be really important. It's a really weird buy. Got full stingers with a force. But then we've got Guardian, Judge, Guardian, Bulldog, Guardian. Triple Guardian. Half armor everyone. I wish I knew how much money he had left. Why don't we get to see Econ, Riot? Please, Riot, let me see the Econ. I don't know if he saved creds or couldn't afford. He probably carried it over from last round.
They've also let us go on a bit of a walk.
Yeah, but Shenum's holding it on the other side. I mean, maybe with different weapons, you got a shot at this. Artzine feeling some of the pressure, takes a step back with the Judge. And they try to brute force their way onto A, and so far, so good. They're succeeding.
30 seconds left.
They've gotten the sight. They just don't have numbers, and they really don't have the guns.
Chip damage well onto K-Knight. Look at Rusha. He needs to keep going forward. He needs to find something for his team.
Upgrades into a Guardian.
3v2. It's tough. He's gonna try and take the fight. Good spacing. Just Knight left. With a stinger. He gets a dink. Ooh. It's close. It's close. Buy Frenzy and pick me up on pistol with Clove. Should I change it? Frenzy and pick me up. How much is pick me up these days? It's still 150. So with Clove, you should always buy your second smoke, unless you have another controller. No matter what, if you're playing a controller, no matter what, every round you buy max smokes. That's the #1 rule of playing controller. No matter what. Then I think from there, armor plus pick me up. Frenzy's fine too. Armor's really good because you can pick up your teammates' weapons and then have armor. And then the armor helps guarantee that you get pick me up off. I'm drawing behind the camera, sorry.
K-Knight tries to open up the sight, but Cannon, the spike is well out of reach here.
Frenzy plus controller equals meta, I'm assuming. I think the Frenzy definitely is underrated, but it's better if you have lots of Frenzies. It can kind of be free. You know, just spam together.
K-Knight's head snaps back, as has been BLG's. MIBR
There we go. But it's good when you have controller because you can play in and around your smokes, and you can spray when people run in, so it can be quite good.
And now they turn their attention over to Corrode, which was the arena they wanted. That's where they wanted to play.
Yeah, Viper just like hard counters breach in most matchups.
For BLG, we'll see what they can do on the second map. We'll be right back.
Yep, guys, we don't need to overcomplicate anything this game, all right? Just keep it simple.
There's no range drop off for first bullet accuracy. It's just, yeah, it's literally like, imagine first bullet accuracy works like a cone. So from the point of your gun, this is your gun, pew pew, right? From the point of your gun, depending on how, if your number is 0.1, then there'll be like 0.1% deviation to your target. So it's 0.1 no matter how far away it is. It just means that the further you get away, the bigger 0.1 is. If it's 0.2, it's going to be further. Obviously less impactful close, more impactful at longer ranges. Util dump is generally just always good. Especially in ranked. Think of it like this. If you have to spend your whole kit of util, or I'll give you the choice, alright? I won't give you the answer, I'll give you the choice. I'll give you a situation. Let's say let's say that change my things over here. Let's say that we have, you're on Raze and you're versing, I don't know, Rain. Okay. So HP, util. Would you rather have 0 HP or 0 util? Would you rather be dead or alive?
Mika here, and I'm with Fraud of MIBR. Congratulations on that first map. Congratulations on Haven. Just wanted to know quickly about the team dynamics, because when last we heard Verno was IGLing, I believe he still is, but
Yeah.
To be in top form, we just want to know is he passing.
So you'd rather be alive. So what you got to think about?
No, Verno's fully in control.
I'll try and not get too nerdy about this, okay?
We made the decision to swap him as the IGL because he was really wanting to do it.
Oh wait, sorry. Let me listen to this.
So we're just all in with him, full faith. We've been working with him every day to try and improve his calling, his understanding of the game, which is already at a high level. So yeah, we're not, we made the decision and we don't look back. Even though we've made a couple other decisions, we stand by those decisions and go forward, and that's exactly what we're doing.
Well, he's in top form as well, so a good call on that, and good luck on the next map.
I missed that. Who'd they say they changed the IGL to?
Well, it's not just the calling that's been amazing for Verno. The shooting.
It is Verno. Oh, okay. I already knew that.
Uber and Wyatt, I can confirm now with you guys, Verno has broken the global KD record previously set by tens with a 7 KDA, which is absolutely ridiculous.
Holy crap.
In stage 2, Verno was the 3rd lowest rated player in the league. A lot of people were attributing it to him picking up this IGL role that Fraud was just talking about, and maybe it just took more time to fully adjust and be able to figure out how to play his own game within it. That was the best game he has played, probably all year, definitely since Toronto. That was mental.
Yeah, interesting. Okay. So quickly to finish off this point, resources in Valorant. Okay, your util is a resource, and so is your health. And there's a bunch of other resources. Actually have like a almost like a mini thesis type thing of how there's 9 resources, but we won't get into that today. You always want to spend util before you spend your health. Sometimes you have to spend your health. Like if you double swing an angle together, swing, and I know that this guy's here, so I die, but my teammate kills him. Like I've used my health as a resource to get this kill. But if we have a flash, let's say he's out here, we have a flash, we can use the flash to kill him instead of using our health. Okay? So health is, just think about like health as like a really weak resource, a really fragile resource, and all of your util is a really strong resource. So you want to use it before you use your health. So in terms of util dumping, every time you hit a site, you should just util dump. Because in ranked, if you just have a man advantage or 4v3, like you just win most of these rounds. So all you have to do is get into that position first, and you can do that by util dumping. And because you have man advantage, if they try and counter util dump after the fact on the retake, they're going to have less of like a util dump because they've got less players. If you spend resources to get into an advantageous position and then convert rounds. That's the basic principle of winning Valorant rounds. Would you say PRX is a util dump and explode into site kind of team? When they're playing well, yes. When they have set strategies and game plans, yes. They're sometimes the opposite though, when they're not playing well. I think you should be a VCT coach. Harsh, technically not VCT, but I'm a former VCL coach. So tier 2. Yeah. Play a lot of Fortnite, like I was basically Radiant number 56 in Fortnite. Holy crap, Josh. Radiant 56. That's crazy. How are you finding the transition to Valorant? I feel like they're very different games. I haven't played much Fortnite at all, but I feel like the mechanics are like almost completely opposite. Oh, I forgot that I have this cookie. Hell yeah. Myself a nice chocolate chip cookie, guys. Not good. Finding the transition difficult. What is ACS? ACS, I don't know the exact, I'm sure we can probably Google it. But ACS is a calculation of your average average combat score. And you get like, I think it's like 100 per kill. And then it's each round it counts it. So per round, you get like 100 per kill. I think you get like a bonus 100 for first blood. You get like 50 for assists, something like this. And then what it does at the end of the game, your ACS is your averaged score of each round. So if you, in one round, if you get, based on these numbers might be wrong, but if you get a first blood kill and then a second kill, you get 2 kills. That's 300 ACS. Right? That's 300 combat score. Sorry, 300 combat score for that round. Then the next round, you get 2 kills. Yeah, 2k, but it's not a first blood. So that's just 200. Right? 200 combat score for round 1, round 2, round 3. And then round 3, let's say you get a first blood, and that's it. You just get 1 kill for the round. So that's 200, because it's 100 plus 100. That's, so total, I've made this hard. So total is 700. There's 3 rounds. Oh, wait, let's say there's a round 4, and you just get 1 kill. That's 800. Right? So 100, 300 plus 200 plus 200 plus 100 is 800. Divided by 4 rounds, you'd equal 200 ACS, your average combat score. Quick maths. 2 plus 2 equals 7. Does ACS equate to better RR? That's the real question. If it does, I'm not picking Cypher anymore. It does. It does. So one of the things that you can get an extra couple of points every round. If you're good at Raze players generally climb faster because you also get damage. You get combat score like for the damage that you do as well. So Raze does a lot of extra like bonus chip damage. All right, we're on to Corrode. Sick. Yeah, so I'm now getting tips from a VCL coach. I'm so lucky, man. It's my pleasure, dude. Knowledge should be free.
Yeah, they're so fast, but immediately stuffed out by the net. And then if they do continue to go forward, they've got 2 sound sensors. They have 2 players here.
Interesting too that Cortezia put down that B exec wall just straight down the site.
So if you can be in here, the cost is time, right? Sometimes things take a lot of time to make, and they've got to be paid for. But the time is the big cost. So you can be here in this stream that's supported by ads, and that kind of thing. You watch the YouTube that's supported, like someone else is paying for your learning. If you watch YouTube tutorials, right? The ads pay for that. Pay for the time that it takes the people to make it. Remind me to go get some cookies. Hell yeah, cookie gang.
And now, as a matter of fact, all of a sudden, Cortezia is up into mid. He's got a chance to come in from behind on BLG.
Cortezia creeping forward, playing on the other side of his wall. As it goes down. Patience. Oh, I love this out of him. Assassination.
Ooh, what a lurk. Yeah, Dawson. Let me tell. Wait. Did I pronounce that correctly? Firstly. But also, yes, it does, and that's a problem. But you've got to remember that winning is still the most important thing. So having a balanced team comp is still going to get you more RR than just like 5 duelists every game.
Yeah, it's running out of time as well. A second tag onto the duelist. And he realizes options are essentially non-existent here.
Triple swing. MIBR has been pretty good on their spacing.
That was a wild round, right? BLG going for the double walk down through mid, but I can't help but feel like Wisey pulled the trigger way too soon on the B main flank. He sees one player on his screen. He knows no one else is really.
We were talking about it last night, but earlier in the year when Reyna had that bug and she had to be disabled for like a week, it was like the best week of Valorant in the history of Valorant. Just not having Reyna in the game, oh, it was actually so good. Nice. I'm glad I got that pronunciation correct. Screw winning. I want RR. Yeah, but you've got to win to get RR. That's the problem. But you can just insta-lock raise every round and force your teammates to fill.
I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. That's a Phantom just dropped up in top mid.
Ooh.
Has a kill as well. Is that actually?
Yeah, they're just on site for free now. BLG tried to gamble this mid control. Justice for Reyna. No, fuck Reyna, dude.
Now Shenum falls. Okay. Even the Phantom weapon now upgraded in the hands of Neff. Battered and bruised, but still in a position to fight. Still ready to go. Wisey connects onto the Sova with the frenzy, and now it's our team left in a 1v3. Can they find a way to avoid disaster? Watch your back. BLG in a really nice spot, but it's a knife. You're absolutely right.
Oh no. Imagine getting knifed at champs. Wait, just imagine getting knifed at champs, dude.
I don't know what exactly the idea was there, with Osboss going on a journey into top mid on his own. Does feel like back-to-back rounds, our duelists getting a little bit ahead of themselves. That is a brutal way to finish it. Uh-huh.
Yikers. Everyone was confused.
So off of this, they give a rifle to Aspas again. Already has the TP procced. Flash over the top, looking to take the fight. There is no one there.
I'm changing my name and address if I get knifed at champs. Straight up. Did you hungry with the cookie? Dude, the cookie was hella good too. Josh, if you're in Australia as well, you get them from Coles. The Coles Ultimate Choc Chip Cookies. They're the best cookies going around.
Osboss just fully picking things back up after a blunder in round 2. MIBR just seized the reins once again.
I wonder here if you're BLG. I think they're just calling for the save.
MIBR going for this wall as well. This is the wall that NRG was using. I'm not sure exactly who invented it, but it creates like this more like kind of lurky pressure here, but also this wall. Pardon me, let me pull up Veloplant. What it means is when you're creating pressure and when you're lurking, if there's someone here as a defender with this wall, you can actually like lurk through this way and they can't hold this angle. They can like only see to here. If they're right up here even, they can only like see. So you can sneak through. Also creates like this way to push through this way. Whereas a lot of other teams are doing this kind of wall, which makes kind of pushing into here pretty awkward, actually, because you've got to like go into a 180, but you kind of push here, then drop the wall, and then come back here, or you can lurk. So it's an interesting development of the wall. I just realized as well that Aspas is on Waylay. He might be... He has potential to be the best Waylay in the world. We'll see.
He goes for that double dash towards Con there, but then freezes. So that reclear with the stun doesn't connect on him. He gets the one kill, dodged away. Verno takes his place.
Good trade. 3v1, they get onto A. Why do I think the Viper wall on A gives them less map control? It does in a way, but it's used in a particular way as well, where yeah, we don't need to watch. He's not going to clutch this, is he? Yeah. So the other main wall that most teams are doing. So there's obviously this wall. So there's these two walls, that kind of variations of the same thing. But then the other wall is like this. This kind of mid wall. It's actually kind of. Where exactly was it best from? Can't remember exactly. Essentially, you're cutting off this and this, so that you can pressure up here. And this has been, like, mid control has been really, really important. The problem with this wall is that you want to be able to get into here. So like, I wouldn't be surprised in the future if something, but then this is just like a regular wall. You're not getting any advantage from that either. There might be a development. Whoa, he just fires the judge full blind. Holy crap. They're all dead. They're all dead.
Quick on the flank. 45 HP, left alone. This is going to be difficult. He spots his one, no real idea of what's waiting on the other side. And his
yeah, he's not gonna be aware of the flank timing. It's too quick. It's a nice push from Neff.
Every single round it seems. Just when you think they're done, there's another player coming in from the side. But truly the hero of that round, K-Knight.
Also, let's say I'm saving up for a new keyboard, mouse, and chair. What do you think what order do you think I should buy my equipment? This shit keeps me up all night trying to figure out what to get first. Okay, so the biggest, it depends. It kind of depends. I would say keyboard last. Also, it depends on like what your gear is. But let's say you have medium level, medium to low level gear for all the gear, and then you're like buying like upgrades. Like if something is just like really terrible, like just upgrade that first. But assuming they're all kind of the same, so mouse. Your mouse can have such a big impact on how you actually. I'm at the point now, I didn't think I'd ever be this kind of guy, but I use like different mice for different games. It can have such a huge impact. Oh, the ult. Oh, he doesn't know about the last guy. And then I would say chair, having a comfy chair won't make you better directly, but indirectly just being more comfortable, like make sure you don't have neck pain, back pain, that kind of thing, if you're spending a lot of time in it. And then keyboards are keyboards, so you can get really fancy keyboards and they can be helpful for like, but it's like a marginal gain. I say that as someone who has like a very expensive fancy keyboard, so like I have a Newfie Air Hall Effect low profile, and then I have a SteelSeries Apex here as well on my other PC. And I would say that the keyboard definitely has the smallest impact. Whoa! Wait, oh goodness. Alright, 2v3, and they have the Viper util here, and the Viper ult. Okay, I really wish they were planning here so that they could play. But they don't know about this. It's going to be really tough because they have to be worried about this. And it's like kind of impossible to clear out. What they needed to do was ult back here so they could have this corner to play back in. counter Viper ults is crazy. They get one for free now. It's just a 2v2. Goes down. They drop it. He dropped it. I don't know about that.
It seems like he was maybe in the perfect position to capitalize. But Levius gets back in there, takes those.
I can relate that. I use a different mouse for general Windows use. Yeah, nice. I have a Huntsman Mini. I've never tried the Razer, right? Razer Huntsman. I've never tried a Razer Viper or a Razer Huntsman. I've got, this is a Pulsar X2 V2. It's a mini size. So I'm quite short and have small hands. This is really good. And then I also have the Pulsar X2F, which has been really cool to use, like more of fingertip style. I've been using just gone back to the Pulsar regular, or the X2 V2, just for I haven't been playing that many games. So just having like a regular shaped mouse has been really good. But also this Lemzu Thorn's quite nice. It's the Fanatic version as well. For just like a more comfortable kind of use too. What else have I got? I have a Keychron M4 somewhere as well. But I stopped using that. That was too small for me. Ended up being like not stable enough. It was kind of cool to use though. But I think it definitely performed better with the larger sizes.
Sure, I do think they tried that in the last round. Remember, Shenum got the 1v1 outside of B main and he got bested.
You have a Hyperspace Pulsefire Hast. No idea what that is. Hyperspace Pulsefire.
That's actually an attack smoke they dropped down. In B main.
Look at how far back Wisey's playing off site.
He's hanging out all the way back there.
Take flight. Yeah, with Arteen's ult online.
Can play for a faster rotate retake.
Oh, it's a HyperX. Oh, okay. I see.
You know, you'd expect Neff to be the one playing off so that the sensors stay up, but
you play Counter-Strike primarily before Valorant? No, I've never played Counter-Strike in any kind of competitive way. I've played a couple of matches on it before, but Valorant was like my first experience with TAC FPS, really. Actually, sorry, Siege. I played a little bit of Siege as well, but just some like ranked Siege, but my main background is like around strategy games, card games, board games. Generally have hit the top rank of most of those games that I've played. I rather play Omen on Corrode, not Clove. Yeah, I think they're both good. For ranked, Clove can be really good because attacking mid with Clove with metal off the rip is really strong. And then if you die in mid, you can still smoke both sides, which is kind of crazy. Genom struggling, 1-7 right now. 2 ults here versus 2 ults. This deadlock sensor I really like, protecting A-Link. I'm kind of coming around to deadlock on Corrode as well. I think it's quite good. Deadlock and Sage are both kind of nice.
Awkward for MIBR, who have spread out 3-0-2 around the map. Yeah, they have control of mains, but you can't really go anywhere without numbers in mid.
Yeah, I think Astra... The problem with Astra is that... Yes, the 5 stars are nice.
Now Wisey all the way down into bot mid. This is a guy that doesn't rotate to flood retake. He will start pushing forward once his teammates get information.
But
that's the second player now spotted in main.
Right now, with the way the meta is, the pace of the meta, and the versatility that Omen gives. Trying to play Astra on anything but Abyss is just kind of... It's just too hard to get value. Yeah, this is a nice TP. It's too hard to get value out of her kit. Like, the stun and the Gravwell are so slow. Can they plant in time? They do plant in time. 1v3. You can't stop it in time. We talk about attacking on site on Jet? Yeah, what do you want to talk about?
was almost the hero for BLG. And it's in these slower rounds especially that I think Neff can be a monster. But MIBR fight their way out of that choke point, even against the deadlock wall. I think making the right call to pivot away. As soon as they heard Rush's Omen ult, head over towards the B site.
Yeah. It does feel like these rounds live or die by whether or not the flank is controlled. The lurk is bested. If BLG are able to continue to abuse that, they see
the knife. They find the deadlock, so they know that deadlock's set up on B here, which means pretty much is going to confirm that they're going to come A. Because this knife came in this way, it means that BLG are going to be thinking there's more pressure towards here. So I expect we'll get a... Yep, the flash with the waylay. Yeah, this is a nice combo. She gets out. Neon and Sova get here in time though, but still 2v5. Viper and Deadlock, long way away. No one's watching. No one's watching this swing. They get the good plant. Yeah, this plant's broken. Double flank all the way through. He sees the top of their heads. Gets traded. 4v3 now.
BLG are forced to answer very quickly. Do they commit onto this? Do they save? They should have enough money to do so. So all eyes set forward. The dart, the wall, Cortezia on the swing.
Yeah.
Kill K-Knight. Beat up a bit. And that might call it. Neff is rotating away. I think they're done here. You leave K-Knight out there to maybe try to get a kill, one off of his ult, but no. The weapon's more valuable.
Cortezia's movement there, real nice to step back in front of the retake. Just catches Wisey in motion.
Here we go. 5-5.
These teams getting a little bit better of a read against each other on this opening half, but there's only 2 more rounds left to play on this side.
Where to take gunfights on? Do you mean like specifically on Corrode, Josh? That's a very, very site-dependent kind of thing.
I'm more curious about how MIBR respond to this, because the first map was a stomp. They were all confident. There really was no reason to doubt. It was happy days. But now that they're getting...
And also like a little bit team dependent, depending on what util you have. Is the regen shield thingy meta in pro play? No, so the regen shield generally in pro play is just a more expensive light armor, because you're paying 250 for like the regen, but the headshot rate of pro players is so high that you're paying a premium for something you're probably not going to be able to use. So the regen shield is better in low ranks because you get to heal up and people are going to like hit you in the body and you get to heal back up. But in pro play, then like if you just get shot in the head, you're just dead. Ooh.
Take a look at the minimap here quick. MIBR
Edge.
Want to go fast B, and there's not a ton of defense here.
On Ascent. Yeah, okay, Josh, let's talk about it after this game. We'll talk about it between maps.
Levius, when he's got util in hand, trying to stall out the choke, so Levius going up towards heaven, played a little more passively and more of a
BLG have done a pretty good job of controlling mid. But the problem is that they haven't had the stall to... Okay, Neon's here on site, close enough. And this is, yeah, this is great. Look, this is this mid control. Deadlock's already here from mid as well. I was just thinking they don't have enough stall, and then the Viper util came up. So you can be here to fight for mid, and then you only need to be here. And you can fight site. It's good. There's good defensive setup from BLG. Good understanding of the map macro. So what happened? Who gets picked? Is it? Yeah, Aspas. This is one thing for you guys who are playing Duelist on Corrode. Diving into B site is really dangerous. It's one of the reasons why I like Waylay on the map, because you can kind of get away with a bit more. But diving into here, like top of gen, top of hut, everyone can see you. If you dive back site, oh shit, there's a fight. Aggro play at the start of the round from BLG. There was a Sova ult and a Omen Paranoia coming in here as well. This is a B main trap. It's so nice.
This one is weird. BLG have to be worried about that walkthrough on the A site. So what do? Control mid, stop the rotates, force Shenum.
Sova drone comes out.
And what that means is that they have the opportunity to actually cut back in through mid and get onto this A site quick.
Smoke will buy a little bit of time. Quick note here: if it gets to that point, Neff one off of his ult.
BLG are really taking their time. They're going to allow MIBR to plant the spike and then.
It's going to be 2v3. How do they play this now? Give the spike to Cortasia. He's one off.
How do they choose to play this?
Why are they going to give it to Omen? This is so dumb.
And the spike goes
This is a little thing, but this is the last round and a half. Cortasia's... It's not a little thing, actually. He's 2 off of ult. If he gets a pick here, then he can ult. Changes the whole round.
Spots one. Shenum 70 HP in such a tough spot. Cortazia waiting for the first challenge, waiting for it to arrive. Like crawling on his skin. Shenum falls. Cortazia left alone.
It didn't matter. It didn't matter, but it could have. Something that MIBR have, BLG have done is they have never once gone for retake through spawn. Did you guys notice that this half? They always like did this, unless they were like pushed back on A, like unless they just fell back and held space. But they're rotators for retake. I think 100% of the time. I think 100% of the time pushed mid and flank. Did Aspas just run into his own util? I missed that, did he? Did he run to the saturate? He should have. So one thing that teams are really bad at is ultimate orb maxing. And gun distribution.
I tried to play Valorant and I asked Verno to teach me and he said, yeah, no.
What? He refused to teach his mom Valorant? Are you serious?
In VCT, is it like you cannot change the agent? Yeah, you can't. Not between maps. So it's only... It's the same like in that you play in ranked. Once you lock in your agent at the start of the map, and then until the next map, you have to play the same agent. Then you can change.
Second question, I heard that you got to hang out a little bit with the team, with MIBR. So how are the vibes? Are the boys feeling confident?
I love this team. This team feels like a family, including all of the Brazilian moms that have welcomed me and all of the players in the community. What I think about the team, seeing them last night, is that this team has heart, this team has grit, and they came to win.
And I think we can definitely that on the server and also
My mouse dead.
here, donc on a pu voir, la maman a pu rencontrer un petit
peu l'équipe MIBR hier et donc est-ce que les garçons étaient confiants? Qu'est-ce qu'elle a senti comme mood? Et c'est une vraie famille, on se sent vraiment comme à la maison, les garçons de la gagné, ça se voit et même les autres mamans brésiliennes m'ont accueilli comme à la maison. Donc
Josh, we got 30 seconds. Let's talk about Jet on Ascent, okay? Jet on Ascent, because then I can take I'll probably take a break after this map just to go get some water and stuff. So very quickly, Jet on Ascent, attacking on site. Here's the quick guide, okay? You jet, you smoke here, you dash into your smoke, you hit the switch. Then use a second smoke, like here or here, so you can isolate these fights. So you can look for this fight here without having to like expose yourself to this guy if this guy tries to run out. Or maybe there's a guy here, but then also you can smoke like this to push this guy. This is your job to go there. All right. On A, you got two. You dash in here or dash in here, and then use your second smoke to like isolate. So you can go like this or like this, or if you're just running this way, you don't need a second smoke. Feel free to ask any questions. I'll follow up. Ascent is in the map pool soon. I think I read yeah, Ascent and Lotus for Pearl and Split. Very interesting decision. So make sure you subscribe to the Valorant, SC Valorant YouTube channel so you can see the tier list when it comes out. Because we will have it on patch day ready for you for patch 11.08 with Pearl and Split in the tier list. MIBR griefing my bracket. Unlucky dog. I'm with you as well. I took BLG for this. So let's see if they can win. How are you today? Unbelievable. Good to hear. Good to hear. How's your bracket going so far? Have you got most of your other predictions? Oh, nice. Can you make a split guide? Yeah, we probably can. We'll probably do something similar to either the Abyss guide, or I'll have a look through what's currently on the SC Valorant channel. And if there needs to be a split guide, a new up-to-date one, or one at all, we'll make like a full guide.
That was something that, they needed, something that they struggled with. Really, all of stage 2. Yeah, you think, yeah, stage 2 was a struggle. This game, though, won the first and ended up getting things.
B-long crouch walking teammates incoming for Pearl. Pearl's a good map. I like Pearl. I hate Split, but I love Pearl.
That's really good comms. Honestly, brother tried. He tried. All right, yeah, we will see what the adjustments are. This time it's just a Marshall enhanced boss. You can't give them a Phantom if you don't buy the Phantom. Right, but you can still lose the opening pick if YZ.
Only my A bracket is good, I think. Oh no. Oh. They just get farmed. They all facing the same way. Verno cleans them up. 7-7. All right, they equalize. Now BLG gets full buy. All right, do you guys know all the economy terms? So, full buy, eco, like you guys who are newer might not necessarily know what these are, and I keep using them a lot. Anti-eco, force, half buy. Whoa! That Waylay is so good, dude. People think this agent is bad. I have no idea. You've got to be mentally ill to think this agent is bad. Oh my god. Ace. Yeah, look, Jenham's baiting for him. Levy has a Phantom. This is such a huge... There it is. Ace for Aspas. Cortesia gets hyped for him. This is so sick. Omen Waylay is such a good combo. They don't even know he's here because of the Omen paranoia. They don't hear it. And he just jumps in. So sick. I'm going for it. No worries, Josh. Aspas diffs these frauds. Rise, welcome into the stream today. You'll be very happy seeing Mr. Aspas doing those kind of things. Aspas starting to play Waylay just means we're going to start seeing more Waylay in ranked. It's Pog.
So far for BLG. And yes, they're still in this. Yeah, they have an opportunity to fix this, but this all
Rise, you and I need a queue, and we run the Waylay Yoru. I think we ran it one time and like won like 13-2.
This is not secure. This is not safe.
And the Annihilation just plucked up Shenham. This is now BLG with a numbers advantage. They don't have the rifles, and there's 2 players now on the flank for MIBR.
Timing is everything. Our team has
That round was a huge loss as well, by the way, guys, for MIBR. And now they win it back. Like it's just this game is crazy. Like what is happening? What is happening? Yo, thank you for the follow. Dustin, thank you for the follow on the Twitch. We are multi-streaming, guys. If you do want to watch on Twitch. Unbelievable. Thank you for the follow. I'm surprised you hadn't followed yet. You've been a regular for these VCT watch parties. So thank you for the follow, dude. Good to have you.
He knows those lines himself. And now MIBR silenced into the round. But the telltale sign
Yeah, I mean, it's my fault. It's my job as Mr. Streamer to remind you. Right? Gotta trick your brain into remembering. So anyone who is on YouTube, I know we've got a lot more viewers on YouTube than on Twitch. But if you want to come and give us a follow on Twitch, support the channel, it'd be greatly appreciated. Even if you do want to keep watching on YouTube. Oh yeah, so we're talking about eco. So, anti-eco buys shotguns. I mean, you're not technically incorrect. They set this crossfire here with this smoke. 4v2, they got a lot of work to do. Verno on the flank. That dart comes in as well. He gives away his position, but he's playing tightly. Knight's hunting for him. And they smoke off Russia. What kind of timing can he go in on? Spam kills? Nah. So, full buy is when we have enough to buy all util plus rifles. Alright, so Phantom or Vandal. Then you might buy an Op or an Odin on top of that. But anything that's, any gun that is Phantom or Vandal or more expensive, essentially, is a full buy. Then Eco is your cheap buy when you can only afford certain guns, or it's when you can't afford the full buy, and so the purpose of it is so you save money, so you sort of invest in your economy, your eco, and so that you can get into a full buy next round. So that's the purpose of an eco buy. An anti-eco is just referencing from your point of view on your team that you are versing an eco. So you might, sometimes it will affect what you want to buy. Like, for example, teams now buying Outlaw when they're versing an eco. This is a good anti-eco weapon because it only does 140 to the body. But if the enemy team's not buying armor, then it one-shots them, right? Same thing with the Marshal. So you can have anti-eco buys, but it's more just like an anti-eco round. And then force buys is when you buy as much as you can, even if you can't full buy, and you try and invest to win the round. So you might try and do this if you're really far behind, or see like this. This is a force buy. We don't have full armor, but we're buying some regen shields, some light armor. Maybe we can get an ult. We're close to Sova ult as well, so we might be able to have enough kind of things here that if we can get an ult or two, we might be able to win this round, is kind of what BLG is thinking. So that's a force buy. And then a very similar kind of idea is a broken buy, which is where you would have like even less than this, but you try and you buy one or two kind of rifles, if that's all you can afford. Oh, they don't clear that close corner. Both these teams have been very committed to the mid control. They give up on that, and then now they're going to try to go back into B, but we've got 3 players here. Aspas is just locking down A all by himself. They just know it's not A at this point. Jenham's about to get 3. Oh, Ardson took one. Come on, man. Come on. He trigger disciplined this one. I wasn't lying. Is Odin allowed in VCT? That's a crazy question, Haas. Yes, it is. It is. It is. And it's very strong. This good of an IGL, so young, is insane. Yeah, he's doing quite well. What's an insert? Is the scenario where teammate shows presence for a fake while attacking? I saw the word insert being thrown around in a few watch parties. Yeah, so an insert, some people might also use the term deposit. And that is something I'll explain after this round because there's a lot of action going on. This mid control still being fought for. Smoke, attacker smoke comes off. The Viper Molly comes out. They're just trying to stall here. A-Link is now open though. Yeah, they're not getting past this up, unfortunately. Even if they push this. Yeah. They're not getting past it. I think MLBR probably going to walk away with this one. Okay, so an insert is like a tactical thing that you can use. And the idea here is... Yeah, well, Corrode can actually be a good example. An insert or a deposit is where you take map control as a team. So let's say we're fighting here as a team. We push up. We take map control. And then what we do, now we have a link. Now we can insert one of our players into there. Or like it's kind of a verb. We're trying to insert someone. And now that they're deposited or they're inserted in there, now we can fall away. And then that can become relevant later in the round. So this could be like someone who can catch rotates, or they can come like back and we can like do a split. So maybe even we just want to take mid controls. So we put 2 players here first, and then we come back to B main, and then we do like a B split. So it's about putting someone into an advanced position on the map as attackers and then falling back and re-attacking from another angle. When I trigger discipline, I'll whiff all of my shots most of the time. Dude, we've all been there. We've all been there before. I have some I've had some shocking whiffs on trigger disciplines. It happens. Alright, this is match point. Match point. 4 to get. They got to get 4 in a row. What do they have? They're just going to go for a 5-man B exec into this Viper's pit. Is it going to be fast enough? It isn't. Wisey has a judge though. They might have half a chance at this. The problem is that he's literally won. If a Viper Molly comes into this corner, he's cooked. They do force him out of it with the attacking Viper ult. Now they get the plant in here, and they should be alright. Wisey gets one. He just runs through with the neon ult. There we go. Still alive. 3v5, 3v4 now. Aspas has dropped the op somewhere. Or did he just not have it anymore? Yeah, they find the flanker. Aspas, last man alive. 1v4. If there was anyone who could do it, it would not be Aspas. It would not be Aspas. So the job of an insert is to force rotates, I'm assuming. Interesting. Sell your team and tell him, good job. It's... Say forcing rotates is something that can happen from it, but it's less... It's not dependent on that. It's just about taking important space and leaving someone there to control it in some way. That can be in a way that forces rotates to them, so it opens up somewhere else on the map. But it can also be a way to create a really good timing, or when you want to split. Sometimes with a lot of team comps, especially if you're running like a solo initiator team comp, you can't just like have an initiator go into each lane and push up. And so what you do is you kind of just do it one at a time. So you just like, we take this, we leave you there because you can just sit and hold while we come back here, and then we get ready to go again. And then our initiator util is recharged, so then we can attack together at the same time. But like you say, it can cause rotates, because if we take this, right, then the defenders want to like defend that. So it can be used in that way as well, but it's not the only way. Oh, whoa, Collat with the op. GG. Aspas op Collat to close it out is crazy. People say it's difficult to rank up as a controller. I mean, not if you play Clove. I think also from Iron to Gold, I would actually say it's the easiest class to rank up with if you know what you're doing. Now, there is the caveat that if you're in Iron, you might not necessarily know what you're doing. But good smokes, you can create the biggest like difference gap, because if you're like duelist for what's the term I'm looking for? Like equal replacement, or like the difference, right? Duelist to duelist, you might have a hard time consistently like fragging better than the other duelist. Right? If all things are equal. Right? If you just have really good aim, sick. Go for it. But as a controller, people in low ranks do not know how to play controller. So if you learn all of the smoke placements and like what the fundamentals of playing controller are, then you can absolutely just carry games by having just literally standard ass smokes. Standard smokes. Because your opponents will have like bad smokes or no smokes. And you'll have like the difference between you playing controller versus the enemy controller will be like this big. And if you play Clove or Omen, then you have playmaking potential for yourself as well. So like they're both good. Ace-Bass. Yeah, how good is learning? I think like unironically my favorite thing in the world is just learning.
We are trying to call more in English because of Verno. Now he is the IGL and he needs to understand what is going on in the minimap. So we are trying to improve more in the English so Verno can call better. It takes time, but I think you guys are doing pretty good indeed. Donc on a une team qui est multi.
Everyone trying to learn English to make Verno's life easier.
Comment est-ce qu'on gère ça? Est-ce qu'en clutch, ça leur arrive de parler portugais? Bah oui, quand Cortésia est avec Zenom en clutch ou en extrémité, c'est vrai qu'ils parlent un peu portugais, mais ils essayent de passer à l'anglais.
So, my first favorite thing in the world, learning. Right. My second favorite thing in the world is space buns. The hairstyle, space buns. So good. So cool.
So it's really important, and I am this guy.
So you are this guy, and it helps you lock in actually. It seems like you're playing better when you do this.
I just love outplaying the enemies. There's nothing better. I would rather get a clutch than an ace every day of the week. What about you guys? So would you rather get an ace or a 1v3 clutch?
Congratulations again for this victory, and we're gonna discover very soon who's gonna take the win between Fnatic and RRQ. Stay with us.
Everyone had a good match yesterday, or everyone just fanboying? I mean, overtime maps equals super unlucky, I feel. Yeah, I think Demon, I'm far from a Demon 1 fanboy. Like, I'm definitely not a fanboy at all. And I think he had some very impactful rounds. I want that ace. I want that clutch. Clutch, I might not survive the blood pressure scenario. See, I think for me, I'm like... actually, I'm curious to hear. So here are your options. Rank these. What would you rather have? 1v4 clutch? 1v3 clutch? 2v5 clutch? Ace? But it's like the all kills like in first 5 seconds, or ace but it's a 4K plus you have to hunt one. We'll call these A, B, C, D, and E. Rank these in order. Like, give me like A, then C, then D, then E, then B. Like, for example. All right. And then when I get back, I want to see your answers. So I will be back very, very shortly. If I do this, it's going to stay up.
I'm here for the lightning round with Fnatic. We have boasters. We have Crashy and we have boasters.
Together we are brashies.
My two favorite Fnatic players. The rules are very simple here. You're going to hit the button as fast as possible. After I read out the question, you're going to have to answer the question correctly. Some of these, I pray you know the answers to. They're all Valorant related, obviously, which is to your benefit.
Yes, thankfully.
All right, number one. And this one, maybe a little bit of mathematics, if you need to count. What number of global event is Champions Paris since the start of VCT in 2021?
Holy guacamole. All right, let's think.
This one's tough, I'm not going to lie. Crashies has the answer.
You don't even have the answer.
16.
No, it's not.
Incorrect.
It's not. It's
I hate to say it. I hate to say it.
It's so you just do it like this. Berlin, Istanbul, Korea.
Yeah, bro, there's a time limit.
Champs, Paris.
Bro, this is about to be a
3,
20-minute
6, 9. It's the 12th.
Way more off than he was.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's higher.
It's the 15th.
Is it?
This is the 15th.
Bro, I was close at least.
Wait, which champs did I miss?
He was close. You missed a year.
I missed a year.
You missed a whole
that
year
was the gas
of
leak
events.
year.
That's criminal. All right, next question. Name at least 3 of the 4 Champions MVPs.
Yeah, right, bro.
What's he got?
Aspas Kung Kung CNED.
Close.
Yes.
See.
Kong Kong, Aspaz, and less. No?
No! Can I go again?
Wait, I already said Aspaz. Wait, let me go again.
I'll let you get one more.
Wait. Aspas? No, sorry, not Aspas.
You already said it.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back. What did you decide?
It's not C net.
A, B, D, C, E. Harsh. A, B, D, C, E. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think that's me. C, A, B, D. C, A, C, E. A, B, D. Interesting, interesting. D, E, A, C, B. D, E, A, C, B. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. Actually, yeah, where do I think I'm A, C.
You're correct, but at what cost?
Well, would I rather a 1v3 than a
how many Fnatic players are in the top
ACB
at Champions?
D
Yeah, good luck, mate.
E.
Hold on.
ACB D E, I think.
That is correct.
Who?
It is
Who?
It is Alpha.
And that's a double point, brother.
Interesting.
I was locked in.
There you go. Yeah, so that off the top of my head, I should try and do that every time we have a Be Right Back in future. I should try and like do a little question, like ranking or like what's your fave, something like that.
Boaster, Mako, and who's that other guy?
What's the question going on in here?
He's done it.
That's done it. But you've lost anyway.
The buzz one, I felt that was a tough one.
It came out of nowhere. I saw his face, and it was like.
Did anyone keep track of who had? No one in the room.
Me.
No, because I'm as the ref.
Winner.
I lost count.
Me.
Three person. Was that tied?
Me and Austin combined, we won. Technically.
Yeah, fair enough. The viewers are the winners.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, and that's the end of the Fnatic lightning round.
And that was
What do you think of the Fnatic jerseys? I think they look cool.
Wheeling session here at Valorant Champs Paris. Did you feel like you were third wheeling?
Yeah, absolutely. The romance.
Welcome to my world.
Across the stage was immense.
I know. Did you? I kept taking note of the way they were looking at each other in the eyes.
Like you weren't in the room. They'd act like you're not in the room.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sue. That's rough, man.
Now you know how I feel.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, though. You know, we've been hearing about the way the Crash has improved and changed and evolved so much. I don't think we ever remember him doing content on his previous teams at global events and being that happy and whimsy and silly.
Well, no.
And far less smitten. Also, far less smitten with his team.
Oh, nice. Did anyone have any questions that was... Am I remembering any questions from the previous game?
Playoffs was not it.
No, I mean, and there's like a narrative around Fnatic about this sort of stage.
Fnatic, ooh-ha-ha.
I don't think they qualified after beating Apex officially, but they did, in fairness, try a bunch of different maps, right?
Oh, I don't think we made a
we haven't
post.
seen from them so far. I think that like a lot of the stars
About the stream,
are still
by
very
the way.
much present on this team, right?
Do that.
It's obviously Boaster brings
Yeah,
the
YouTube
intangibles.
post
Austin
that we are
statistically not a
live.
strong performing individual when it comes to the gunplay, but like Kayak, Alpha look very, very good. A lot of the elements that have been present in successful Fnatic looks over the course of this year and prior are still there. I don't think people should be underrating this team, otherwise you're just not a ball knower. These guys at Globals are different.
I think fan favorite is pretty correct, but definitely not favorite. For the first time in a long time.
Yeah, certainly not. I was super high on them going into Toronto, and they played an amazing tournament there, coming in second. And honestly, I buy into the fatigue narrative. I think it's very relevant. I think you could see it in their play. Like in their last match against Giants, some of the guys were shooting like Alpha on Lotus, where they've been performing at their best. Lotus has been pretty critical for them. But as a team, I felt like you could tell they were just out of sorts with each other, miscommunications, etc.
We are seeing way less Lotus in the EMEA than we have in seasons up until this point. I think it was even chosen into them by Giant X in their matchup, obviously the one that had them sent them out of the playoffs there. And it was pretty unconvincing. So good that they've got a strong Corrode in the map pool. Obviously, Icebox, you know, going away now, which they were undefeated on, I think, in stage 2. So we'll see if that affects them.
I will go as far as saying this is the worst map pool that this organization has ever had to face. Yes. No split, no fracture, no icebox.
Oh, okay.
But we do have Boaster and
No split, no fracture, no icebox. Yeah, that's tough for Fnatic. Right, Sova or Fade on Corrode? I think both are good. I prefer the Fade, I think.
When it comes to these global events, Fnatic is a household name when it comes to these global events. But of course, you guys haven't lifted a Champions Trophy just yet.
Have a good night, Degs.
So tell me, why is this year the year that Fnatic gets to do it?
Well, I think no EMEA team has won a VCT trophy globally since I shook my ass on stage. So I think I cursed us all. So in order to remove the curse, I'm going to have to seal the Hon Moon and win this trophy.
How can you not love this guy?
Happy fans, happy Hon Moon. Oh.
I don't even know what's going on. I don't know why I did that.
I don't know if he could seal the Hon Moon with that.
You can't unring a bell and you can't unshake an ass. At this point, Boaster is priced in. Just send it at this point.
It's pretty cool if you're a fan there, how close you can get to the stage. Literally like 2 meters behind them.
Why it was coming out, or all the shenanigans on stage. You think RRQ maybe looking for revenge this time?
The only thing is like,
honestly, in a way,
it's just like steel gates.
Going into your first international event and going
steel fencing, like feels like there should at least be some like marketing boards or something to cover it. Some cloth covers. Feels a bit cheap without it. I can't lie.
I think Jemkin needed it as well because it really.
We got $2.25 million prize pool,
in Toronto,
and we can't afford some sheets. What's going on, Riot? What's going on? Think PRX will win this VCT? It's pretty hard to go back to back. PRX just won Toronto. Paris? Paris? Like Heretics looked really good yesterday. And they beat G2.
But I want to see them take it one step further and throw Fnatic off, maybe with an Abyss. Cheeky Abyss pick coming into this.
I wouldn't be mad at the Abyss. Historically, not great for either team, honestly, on paper, but a lot of time for RRQ to maybe try to lock in on that. I think Ascent will be interesting as well, because I loved Fnatic's look on that map around Toronto. That's actually the map they knocked RRQ out on. And then from there, it's been on the decline.
Fnatic's kind of lucky that they fixed their Ascent. Their Ascent has been terrible for so long. But now they run the Chamber of Ice, and it looks pretty good.
In playoffs on Corrode, and they got through teams like Genji, DRX, T1, and Talon to get there. So some really big names. It was actually.
Don't remind me the Talon one. What are you doing?
Ooh, that was brutal.
Yeah. You mentioned Jemkin, and I think a part of the story is going to Toronto. Do you think maybe the expectations were a little bit too high?
I think RRQ has to lock in Sunset.
No, certainly.
Unless Fnatic ban this. Does Fnatic ban Sunset?
I think he just needed that experience, and he has the ability to bounce back. I was talking to Mika about this, and she mentioned that Coach Ewok on the team wanted to get Jemkin. One of the reasons because of that iconic Reyna game where he got 0 kills, but the next game he bounced back and went crazy on the map just after. And I think that's telling of the kind of player and person that he is. And he's displayed nothing but top-tier world-class.
Rex vs Giant X will be interesting.
Now it's time to do it on the global stage after he had that first.
So Fnatic and RRQ.
Some people might remember that breeze
Stats.
Anyway, he had a chat with Mika.
Let's just look at stage. Oh, let's look at from June. The start of July.
Now, of course, this is a very, very big match for you guys. And I'm wondering if the team has shaken off those first global event
Start of July.
nerves, and are you finally going to get your revenge on Fnatic?
Yeah, Fnatic bind has always been strong. I think Boast has a really good understanding of this map.
So yeah, I'm really excited.
Sometimes that's all you
Haven has been. I didn't know that they played the Neon Viper comp. How did I miss that?
Toronto hasn't been the best though in EMEA. Had a drop in form.
That's because I didn't see the playoffs of EMEA. Ascent, they're half-half. Yeah, Icebox is their good map. Lotus is something they're really comfortable on and strong with. One of these losses was to Paper X. Not even? Was that before? Was Toronto before July? Holy. Well, one of them was the grand final against Heretics though. Sunset 2-2. Corrode they're 2-0 on.
It's interesting. Alpha's been putting up some of his best games playing KJ. I mean, even in that last
So
against Giant X in the playoffs when they were knocked out.
yeah, and I think the Astra is kind of a little bit underrated on Corrode.
Interesting, but yeah, I mean,
Whereas RRQ, Sunset is strong. 5-3. Corrode, decent. Bind will get banned. They're 0-4, and it's probably Fnatic's strongest map. Haven, they'll want to keep in the pool. Ascent, they'll also want to ban. Hasn't been strong for them. So we'll probably get a Lotus pick for Fnatic. And Fnatic, what, they'll want to ban Sunset. Got the walkouts. So depending on who's team 1, who's team 2. I think RRQ will be team 2. Fnatic, RRQ. So bans, Sunset, Binds, picks, Lotus. Oh, Fnatic go for the Ascent pick. Okay, we got the bans correct. RRQ does go for the Abyss. Fnatic ban Lotus, which was expected. And RRQ, sorry, Fnatic ban Haven. RRQ ban Lotus, and I expected this to be third. I had the time to get it out. But this I didn't expect. I thought we'd be going Lotus. But I suppose if Fnatic have seen that RRQ really struggle here, that makes sense that they would pick this. This could be a pretty one-way kind of. RRQ have really struggled here. Tried 4 different comps. 4 different comps for 4 losses and 1 win.
It's proof of how the teams have been working in the off-season. In the lead up to this event, this is going to be a great fruits of their labor demonstration to start the series.
The Abyss, obviously an unknown. It wasn't an amazing map for either team at the beginning of the year. I want to kind of even rate Fnatic's lower than RRQ's, but bit of a toss-up. And then Corrode, I'm just thinking about the X-Pharaoh versus Talon dropping 20.
I think RRQ's probably cooked something on Abyss, especially with Waylay. Like Gemkin, they love the Waylay, so they could definitely, we could definitely see Yoru Waylay on Abyss, which I would be so keen for.
And for me, again, I think it's the weakest map pool for Fnatic ever in the history of their organization. And when you look at the 3 maps they have to play, usually they get a crutch. They get their Lotus, they get their Haven, they get their Icebox, they get their Fracture. They get one map where it's traditionally they're the kings of. Yeah. And in this, they are not the kings of any of this. This is just a completely new territory.
All right, like I'm favoring them on Ascent, but
it is. Yinchi makes a really good point.
A little bit, but it honestly for me has less to do with their level.
Fnatic have always been like, one of the things that they've been good for is they just have 2 maps that they are just like, they drill and they're just like S tier. They're always just S tier on these 2 maps. Generally, it's a combination of Lotus, Bind, Haven, or Icebox. And they'll just go all in on 2 of these maps and just try and be world class so that they always get at least 1. You can't ban both of them. But they picked the Ascent here. Maybe they're moving on a little bit from Lotus. The Bind got banned, so it might be Bind Ascent gamers this tournament.
In Toronto. This is an experienced RRQ. This is their second time on the global stage.
There's no way this Brimstone gets locked in. This is bait.
Was very old on this map and is now back and is very new since the recent buffs.
You have Sheer Wall and Sage's Wall, and you've got extremely good stuff.
Lotus better pick than Corrode. Yeah, but Corrode got Lotus got banned. So Corrode is just the decider. Corrode was the last map.
When this Fanatic comp, they're starting on attack. When they get the spike.
Oh, for anyone who is new to the veto system as well, right? So the top seed will get to choose Team A or Team B. So RRQ here, they were the top seed. So they chose Team B, which means Fnatic was Team A. RRQ. And then there's a ban for each team and a pick for each team. So this was Fnatic had to ban, so they banned Sunset. RRQ banned Bind. Fnatic pick Ascent. RRQ pick Abyss. And then we get round 2 bans. So Fnatic banned Haven. RRQ banned Lotus. And then there's one map, and they say this is the remaining map. Map 3, which is Corrode. And so the other thing is you get, if you pick the map, your opponents get to choose which side they want to start on.
In Toronto, rosters, well, they look the same, but we've got a new map pool, and with Corrode and Abyss already locked in, this is going to be an exciting matchup.
Yeah, I think also
you make a guy on Skyed. I just bought it. I probably can't guarantee that we'll make a new one, or if we did, that it would necessarily come out super soon. We've got a lot of videos already like sort of in the works, but I will take note of that, and I will consider it when we're planning out our next agent guides. I think Sky's an agent with a lot of tech. I actually had an idea for a short for Sky that I wanted to make as well, so maybe I'll release that for you. So I could definitely work that in the next week or two.
Make the first move. As RRQ just have to fall back now, play that more defaulty play, made a bit more open, and looks like they might even be thinking about going.
Okay, Teo Sova, I'm not convinced.
Posturing from the defensive side, they're trying to make a favorable engagement happen, find something when the reveal pops off.
The reason why I don't like Teo Sova is the doubling up of drone. You have to give up a lot to have 2 drones. Is having 2 drones worth it on Ascent? I don't think so. We also have nothing for Teo Salvos to combine with. Oh, they've gone Sage Vice instead of Chamber Vice. I just realized. I didn't see that before. Oh my god. And they've gone for the classic wall strat. I love this. I've been wanting to see this, like, more double stall Senti with the Sage.
Could get them back through. Chronicles just got his flashback online. There's the shot.
Oh, what a shot. 2v2 now. Nowhere to go. They double up though. Chronicle locks it down. Stands up already. We're standing up first round. It was Boaster standing up. And Teo doesn't have any rechargeable util. Exactly. And Ascent is a map where you need to default. Ascent is a default heavy map.
And a solid start for him in the pistol round. already seeing an idea or two, but I'll be honest, that idea at least I've been seeing since
Default heavy.
Obviously, we had some slower weeks from Chronicle over in EMEA as well, but he certainly found his form towards the end of the season. But that was something Uber was saying, you know, across the board, it's felt like regular season stage 2 has been that little bit of a drop off for Fnatic. But this is their chance to put their best foot forward in terms
We're just contacting up through mid. I like this. I like this. On
every single champs. It was back against 100 Thieves. Other than that, this team is usually undefeated.
Yeah,
in
nice.
stages.
On anti-eco, I really don't mind this play at all.
Fairly clean. 2 pistols, so a big margin for error, and only classics that they're up against.
Fairly hefty rotation, but they're not actually within the site trying to use the smoke to cross over, but it's something that Fnatic are well aware of, and while blink and you miss it, Chronicle already up to his 3rd kill of the round.
I went for an aggressive buy as well. So two rifles. This is the old, we call this the FPX buy, or round 2 buy. So FPX, before they were the Chinese team, is the old Na'Vi core. Back from like 2021, 2022. FPX was in Europe. And the idea of here is we're just buying 2 rifles. So in the next round, we had a Sheriff and a Ghost. These guys can now buy full guns. Big guns. Big guns. And so it's a way to kind of snowball your economy. Which can be quite important on Ascent with these double senti comps, because your attack side can be quite weak. So if you can win pistol, and then you can cheat this buy. So look at this. This is essentially a full buy. Normally, they're actually stronger because RRQ have mismanaged their economy and they have 2 Guardians. So there's actually 4 guns here for Fnatic. They have, normally, you win pistol in 2nd round, and then you're disadvantage on round 3. RRQ's at disadvantage now. Fnatic is actually in the driver's seat here. They have a stronger buy. Jemkin gets that first blood though, and they trade out. They don't trade out. They get 2. So RRQ kind of get away with one here.
Fnatic being put in their place early on with that advantage that RRQ are bringing to bear. And as you said, with the defensive side expectations we had. Rifles are left though. 3 of them with an upgrade that's being brought through. From a corpse, they'll move towards this A side, but plenty of numbers here for RRQ. Full utility online towards this side, and 40 seconds on the clock. Time to make a decision, and it looks like they might be making the right read.
The thing is, that was their own.
Paranoia is down now as well. It's going to be harder for the retake, but trying to go into like a solo Cypher.
Like to run the clock low, but I wonder if this is just turning into a save. 20 seconds left on the clock. The spike pushing forward.
Something Fnatic do a lot of is just using the whole clock.
Now, but it still seemed like, at least up until Boaster went down, they were still challenging for this round. RRQ.
Bulldog regen or Spectre and full? Spectre and full.
I don't expect them to hunt too much for these remaining guns.
It's definitely worthwhile just hanging on to what they've got. Even that 1 Guardian they've now got left with the upgrade for Crazy Guy. Because she will just carry it forward. Hey, listen, that is a godsend of a round for RRQ.
Yeah, Spectre in full, and there's a reason for that. That 1, full armor makes a big difference versus eco guns. Makes you harder to kill. And the Spectre is very good. The way the damage calculations work out, the fire rate plus the damage plus the extra bullets is very good against eco. I think it has this high. I think the Spectre has the highest 2nd round win rate in the game in ranked.
Already online, so they can now be a little bit riskier. Saying that, the shock dart that's been sent through early from Kushki has done a lot of damage.
Like higher than Vandal and everything. Because the thing about Vandals or Phantoms is that if you make a mistake and your opponent gets one, then like it's wraps.
Because of that, with somewhat a lack
But
of
the
initiation.
Spectre has this weird characteristic where it's really good versus anti-eco or versus eco. It's really good on anti-eco versus eco. But against full buy, I'm riding behind my camera again.
Very oppressive in terms of the util, the positions that RRQ are playing in as well. It's making it a bit of a headache for Fnatic. And with that extra time bought, rotation through from Jemkin, mid
Versus full buy, it's weak because it takes too long to kill. It needs a couple extra bullets to get 150. They just like walk in and kill everyone.
In terms of the time being bled out of Fnatic's clock has ended up being a huge success for them.
Yeah, no, just their entries into that B site were sublime. 2 players at the back of the site being picked off in rapid succession.
There's just no way that Fnatic should be allowed to be contacting up this way if RRQ have 2 drones.
Solo fight alone on the other side of the map, but it's clear that the other players are ones with utility. They're actually
Like, you should just be droning both of these out on a timing and taking the space so that you can flank, force rotates. If Fnatic just get to walk up like this for free and you don't do this, it's going to be a very quick half. They've got 2 drones for it as well. There's no reason why they shouldn't have extremity control, and if they have extremity control, then they should be able to collapse on mid or at least rotate to the right side.
They had the rotates, they had Jemkin close by to support the site, they had the smoke to cover their cross in, or so they thought.
Yeah, so if you're in this situation where you like won these 2 rounds and you have a Spectre, round 3 you just sit. If you died, don't buy anything, or only buy as much so that you still have like 4,500 credits for the next round, so that you can buy util, full armor, full gun. That's why it's called a bonus round. I don't think we touched on that before. It's a bonus round because like, just think of it as like you're carrying everything over as a bonus. It's like a carryover rather than a new round. Oh, the Teo Salvo picks up Kayak there. Jemkin with the op too. That's a terrible clear as well from Crashies.
Yeah, I love this from RRQ. The salvos there onto the res, just perfect, and again highlighting the benefit of having this Teho in. It's a difficult agent to use right now, but we've started to see some teams making that adaptation. And we saw it in the previous round in terms of slowing down the push. Ultimately, when the push came in, they
so if you want to do like a round 3 force buy, which I don't recommend in ranked, more of like a 5-stack thing. But what you want is you buy on pistol, and this is the FPX buy from before. Then on round 2, you get greedy, and you like just keep a ghost or sheriff, depending on what you started with in round 1. Now ghost or sheriff is important because they can still like 1-tap people. They can both do over 100 to the head. Then round 3, because you didn't spend money buying up in round 2, then you can buy a rifle. Say rifle just for shorthand instead of saying Vandal or Phantom every time, we just say rifle.
Seem to be improving day by day, game by game. Showed massive resilience in their victory to get into that.
If they try and bait out the salvo again this time with a fake TP.
First few rounds definitely haven't phased them.
But that's good research from RRQ, knowing that Fnatic want to use this. Oh, he almost messed up the TP. Great flash.
the salvos, but Kayak's already through. Crashed through the gates on the B side. He's claimed for Fnatic. A plant now secured. A 5 versus 3.
This is a problem. RRQ can't leave Cypher here alone against Sova Yoru.
Well, I also think it was Boaster's paranoia that must have just been perfectly placed, because I think that was just an immediate gate crash into the site for Kayak, and it looks almost silly that he's able to get that kill for free.
Yeah, Alpha's got the ult.
It was mentioned, it's not going to be easy. You're facing off against that Vice in tandem with Sage, and well, that's before you even talk about some of the individual brilliance currently in the server. This has been a very peculiar game. Both sides winning a lot of their rounds incredibly cleanly, and this time that pace change from Fnatic.
Very interesting. Does Teo get any damage? Oh, he gets 2. And can he get the op? Can they get the op? Did they pick it up?
Yeah, I liked what Boaster was doing there. Alpha was a little bit ahead of it though.
Didn't see. Did they pick it up?
Looking for players in the corner, but ends up being a, at least a dent in that economy.
A great look. He's so blind.
Blinded. Cypher on the side of Xfaro. Not much to say about that. 4-2. But like we said, it's been clean rounds, been a couple of saves at a time.
Nice, Harsh. Good, good, good. I'm glad I could explain it. Happy to explain things again as well. If anything doesn't make sense, guys, or if you want to learn something and it's not quite clicking, just I can explain things in a million different ways. Don't be afraid to ask. See, look at it. Like, we just have droning out mid here is just so. Who gives a shit? You get nothing out of it. Oh, this wall is interesting. I don't know if it's good. Tagged.
Alfia's got a long wait before that heal's going to be available. In fact, we'll be down to the last 15 seconds of the round if that happens. And obviously for Chronicle with the
Chronicle hasn't heard anything towards B since the start of the round.
There could even be a world here where they're going to group up, swap that op into Alfia's hands. Yeah, there we go. It's the right play. Give him at least a chance to trade bullet for bullet. They have got the B site wide open. RRQ, they've shown us a lot of patience on the defensive side. This time, maybe their downfall is that they will give the plant away. 12 seconds.
With Dimensional Drift online, though, I'm not worried. Like, you could just throw that in just to confirm this round. I think clearing
Surprised they even let them get here.
Just make this so much easier. And playing this as a
They're just going to leave the cam, or they check it.
If you left it down to a 1v1 on the site, they're not going to allow that to happen. Chronicle, though,
I probably would have wanted to check that later. But I suppose they have the Yoru ult, so they don't need this cam. They can check it early to see any aggro positions. Or 1v2 now. That was close. Which maps are Jet preferred in the present meta? Ascent. Map of Jet. Abyss. She's good on. What else is there? Probably it. This is probably the only maps I'd even consider Jet on. And most of the time, like in pro meta, like I was on the Yoru train before anyone. So like all of these Yoru comps, I'm a big fan of. Almost every comp. Almost every map I'd run Yoru over Jet. But in terms of ranked, Abyss and Ascent.
And the couple of TPs not working out made it incredibly difficult to get out of that choke point.
Not Bind, that's a raised map. Not Lotus, that's a raised map. Haven is good. Haven. That's very early. Get Chronicle. Crashes down to 45. Only has a Guardian as well.
Small benefit. Look at this. For RRQ, they've been playing so heavy on one side of the map.
Did he upgrade? Did Kron have a gun? Did Kron not have a gun?
Last round they had 5 players on the A site when Fnatic were pushing through. This time it's
Maybe it fell off the map.
one of Jamkim close enough.
It definitely could have fallen off the map.
Set off. This will isolate
Wow, that was close.
but there's no one to play on the back of it.
Almost got there.
That does feel like a little bit of a throwaway from Crazy Guy. The res is
Look
still
how far back they are, which is wild versus a double senti comp. No info here. Fnatic could be here right now, by the way. It's been that long. They could have walked up here very easily. They have the read that they're going to re-hit. They've identified Xephiro as a weak point. RRQ did well to reinforce it. Fnatic already having 4 here is pretty good.
Very much so. I mean, in this round, you see early pick go down, sure, but the great thing about RRQ, like you said, is the fact that they have...
Used to binge watch Cody playing Yoru a few years back. That name rings a bit of a bell, but I don't remember. All you need to know is that I was running Yoru comps in VCL in 2021. We had a bind comp, fracture.
But I think most importantly is the position that they've now put Fnatic in, with the 7th round being clean for RRQ.
How to improve movements, practice.
Economy's going to struggle, and we'll see the first reward.
Yeah, I think as well, like it's just the manner in which they're winning them. I think really struggling to deal with Gemkim, currently 9 and 5 at the top of the board. His operator has been tough to deal with, but also just a lot of those utility combos. I think getting out of smokes has been awkward. I think Xephiro as well with his Cypher utility has made it tough just to break through these chokes. And if you get caught in any of the chokes, you run into Teo salvos. You run into these reactive pieces of utility. It's put, I think you could tell it's put Fnatic on edge.
How should you practice?
4 rounds on the attack side with the compositions we currently have.
Play Raze and Neon.
I think that I'd still
And practice their movement in a custom. Everything else gets easier if you know how to move on Raze and Neon.
I wouldn't be overly surprised. That's a little bit more of a problem. So they want to try and stop that early.
Well, round 9 kicking off. A lot of weaknesses for Fnatic. See if they can turn those into advantages. It's unlikely, and with Jamkin having so much impact so far since this operator's...
Nice little Cypher trip tech for you guys as well. You can get this trip. It's all the way back on the stairs. B site's weak again. They've left it open.
Leaning towards the B site, which is much more open.
I wonder if this is down to the Steel Garden. One way to level the playing field would be to use that ultimate, remove the weaponry. So if you sit out of the site, fairly easy to step back. It's a slow ult to activate. And then you don't lose any of your weaponry. You can run back in on the retake. And you can see all of this utility being expended, set up to try and make things that little bit more awkward. Well, there's absolutely nobody here.
In they go.
There won't be the Steel Garden used, but instead the gate crash alongside.
Okay, so Kayak's got the Vandal. So they want him taking the first fights. Oh, Chronicle. And the Frenzy kill. Frenzy Gaming. Yeah, RRQ cannot give this B side up. I don't know why they think that playing Cypher retake on B is a good idea, but they keep losing it.
Yeah, the one thing I was nervous about was once Fnatic actually took the site, I was like, okay, now that Steel Garden is actually really impactful. It was completely meaningless. It just Chronicle hitting a lovely couple of shots, and then I think he even tags up the next player, which the spam, helps out Bosa. So I spoke about the potential of
Luke is back.
Chronicle. This was a round that, well, as you can see, he's going to be very, very happy with. And what was it? What they thought was a setup.
They're just playing retake again. Like they don't even have ults here. This is crazy.
The operator is still in play. for Jemkin. He's been able to sort of
like it just feels.
Whenever he's in the right place at the right time, but
see, they Sova drone out now. Now Fnatic will go.
Because of how slow Fnatic has been.
So in the previous round, obviously playing off B site, playing a little heavier towards that right side of the map, you're in a position to try to step out of a.
Now they drone out mid, and they find nothing again.
The hope is from RRQ, even if that ult is used. Actually, you probably want the ult to be used. Now it's online for this round.
Yep.
Rez is there.
With here, stun.
For RRQ. One round down, they're on the B
Comes
side
the
this time,
thorns.
completely trapped in. This is a problem.
Flash comes out. It's just Sova on site.
Swarm of locusts descending upon him, but his weapon is back up. The flash.
There's the flash. Gets two. Cushy. Locked this down. Oh my god, two of the RRQ guys died up here. What the hell? What the helly? Spike goes down, Shock hits them as they run out, and it's so free. Chronicle gets 4. Is he just let's see the first two.
The Sentinel now overtakes Jemkin. He's 11-3 right now. And really overshadows the job that was done by Cushy. The fact is, he was left as sort of the anchor so that they couldn't do that again. He did phenomenal work. 2 kills from the backside, but making it through that smoke. Similarly to what Fnatic was struggling with.
Movement down, A+D to stop, or just letting go of the key to stop and shoot? Just let go. Kind of feel A+D to stop, and then counter-strafe is more of a counter-strike thing. Thoughts? Movement drill in the range by hopping off stuff is really tough to consider that as a movement more thing. I'm treating it as a tough Mario level. Yeah, don't even do that one in the range. That's just like a fun parkour course to do. If you want to actually practice your movement, load up a custom game and go move around in the map. You can also practice your crosshair placement as well. When you go into like the custom thing, it's like there's a button like here that's like got options. Just turn allow cheats on. That allows you to stop the timer. You can stop the timer, you can ghost, you can move around, do all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's definitely not A+D. Counter-strafing doesn't really exist in Valorant. In Counter-Strike, you like carry momentum as you move. So like if you let go of A here, you still move to here. And so you would press +D and that would stop you moving like here instead. In Valorant, if you press A here, you already kind of stop moving here. You don't like slide. There's no momentum carried. If you just like let go, you pretty much instantly stop. So counter-strafing, in the context that it's used in Counter-Strike, doesn't exist. There's just, you can just strafe regularly. AD.
Fnatic have already put their eggs in this basket. The A site being taken. Xfero tagged low. And a jump around from Kayak will catch him off. There is damage done on the other side though. Kayak is relatively low.
Yeah, I feel like RRQ really don't understand this map that well, or this comp. I don't know if this is specifically to try and be a counter pick, because on attack, Sova plus Teo is heaps of info. And destruction. Util destruction.
Looking forward in the series, I do think that the map pool should get better for them. They're coming on Corrode.
Which means like is good versus double senti. Double senti. But this defense side, they've had no info like this most of these rounds. They've been playing super passive.
there we go. The return
Dang.
of the op, and of course it's
Rather than getting info and then like making reads and getting this op into good spots, etc., etc.
player who has bailed Fnatic out of a lot of bad situations.
Like these two should not be together.
Up for grabs. Up against the team that sent RRQ out of Toronto, the grudge match. Jemkin's going back out for more, same spot as before. Of course, he's got teammates covering.
Jemkin has a twitch.
Deep into mid, so he doesn't have to worry about
his
line
eyebrow.
side. He's covering this cross, and eventually that fight is going to be forced out. Crashies, but it's more importantly Alfier with the spike. He's got two.
Excuse me? And the res behind the wall? Oh, Zephyr gets the res bait. Oh, don't do it yet. Boaster. Don't do it until you're on site. Because now this guy can make the move. He can get close. We're going to plant safe. Oh no. Oh no.
Maybe there's an opportunity down to just 10. Facing off, and he has managed it with barely any HP left. That is absurd.
Boaster. KO would have been a better pick than Teo. Yes. I think so. Even KO Teo would be better than Sova Teo.
I love the slowdown. The slow-mo on the voice lines, but that looked like it was done. A big swing from Alpha.
He was even moving. He must have heard him.
For Fnatic in this round.
At least a little bit of semblance of hope after what was a round that was definitely looking like it would turn into an 8-4 half. Nonetheless, it was still a good half for Fnatic, so let's go down with Luke.
This is a mistake that people make all the time when... I should mark this round, actually. We can use it in a short. Don't make this mistake when you Omen ult, okay? Omen... ulting the spike. Don't ult until you get onto site, and then you can plant. Because before you get onto site, there's so many variables that could go wrong. And also, if the spike's in mid, and Cypher's holding the spike, right? There's a few different scenarios. I can go this way, or I can go this way. As soon as I ult the spike, Cypher has no reason to stay here. So he will at least move towards one site. There's a chance that he beats you to the site that you want. If you get onto site first, then you can clear the site, you can look for a timing, blah blah blah. Then you can ult the spike, and most likely this guy's going to be sitting holding it because he doesn't want to give up the spike. And then you plant, and then you have time to like go wherever you want. So same thing with Boaster ulted the spike here. Then they had to walk on site. They still had one guy to kill, so they might not even made it to site, and he's just wasted his ult. Right, rather than using it in another round where it might have been important. I mean, it's the last round of the half, but like, you know, they might have been able to. They could have been a situation where they saw both of them on A, on a hard read. Boaster could have just ulted to the spike, stuck it, and run B. But so. Kill this guy. Let's say it's not the last round of the half, so there's value in holding your ult and not wasting it. This guy kills them, and he still has ult for next round if he doesn't ult here. But anyway, if they kill this guy, then they get here. He ults, he plants. Cypher doesn't start flanking until like the spike's gone, so they get like this extra timing. But Boaster ults the spike here. Cypher immediately starts moving, so Zephyro is like here by the time spike is planted.
This attack side, it's very difficult getting into those sites, and that's where I wonder if Jemkin's going to be able to have the same level of impact. Like, can he now be as good on the entry as he was on the defense? Because it is much, much harder.
Oh, Fanatic.
Whoa, Crashy's big opening to the half. Can we start every map like this? Every half, I just want everyone to buy a sheriff and we all just swing mid on every map.
We have high expectations for. I don't think Fnatic will get to see this side of Mun yet for much longer, but for now, certainly a lot more to be desired. And with this pistol, if Fnatic win this, that's both pistols under their belt, which ultimately, in a 7-5 half, the pistol was what made the difference.
Yeah. I think it'd be a bit more.
Ooh.
Right. Okay, that's going to help them out a little bit. A full
Blinded. Blinded.
Monyet's found another. You mentioned him and he's come alive. And this
I'm in behind them. Both is close. Yeah. Oh, the jumping right click. Oh, that's going to be tough now. RRQ. 5-9.
Could make all the difference in their map choice.
RRQ getting a little taste of the UAE chant.
If Fnatic wins this, that is.
It's a wild idea as well to do exactly what your opponents put into play. And we've seen this from Fnatic before.
He says the wildest things.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know what that means, but
Sage slow here is so nice. You just can't contest this. No matter who you are, you cannot contest this unless you go over the top with like Waylay or Jet.
early the name of the game, you can see the crazy guys containing that A orb while his teammates take it on B, but Ajax pushed up on
And just sit here, 4-1.
too much longer, and indeed he's already out.
This might be their play. For most of the half, use the Teo to create some pressure and use the drone because you have the server drone for this side, and then Teo can come late. He has salvos for post plant. Oh, what the?
It looked like it was 1 bullet, 3 kills. Maybe we'll get a slow
1 for 1, then 1 for 3.
Possible, but that does feed this an opportunity for the ace. And Crazy Guy does not want to give it to him. This man was confident in.
Did you know you can kill 3 people with 1 bullet?
Well, Crazy Guy, he's trying to go around the world. It seems like Kayak.
Oh, let him have it. Let him have it.
They're all trying to give the opportunity for this man to get the ace.
Yo, Kayak's a gamer for that. Kayak is a gamer for not. 1. Yeah, it's double collat. Look at this. Double collat. 1 bullet, 3 kills.
And that's what you like to see from a team. Fanatic should take some notes.
I do feel incredible.
He just collapsed.
It's like you're swarming one player, 3 of you all line up at once. That's about as cursed as it gets. But obviously, it was only an eco. This is when we need to see a change for RRQ. Kayak, he wasn't spotted in the last round, so he's going to go for the same play.
Chronicle the GOAT. Is he the first? It's at least the first to do it at Champions, surely. 1 bullet, 3 kills. 1 ball, 3 kills. Anyone else got that on their resume?
Taken down in market, and RRQ use that knowing that rotations will come through. Now they look to pressure to
Respect from Monyet. Yeah. He's just like, all right, clap. Got to pay that. Got to pay respect to that. Sometimes Valorant's just a Valorant game. Ooh. Putting the Sage Wall inside the Omen Spoke is kind of cool because you don't see it. So you can peek over it. No, you can't do it that round.
At least a little bit of worries about that Guardian after the last round.
He split. Kayak. Round of life. 1v5.
Needs to be a 1v5, but it's not going to happen. A solid round from the side of RRQ. Patient in their attack. But as we know, with how clean the last couple have been,
There's another buy coming.
Well, it's already a margin better than the last time these two teams faced. It was Fnatic taking it 13-5. With RRQ hitting 6, but they're facing into a full buy now. Like you said, this is a different flavor, perhaps, from Fnatic. 18-5 on Chronicle. He had a lights-out start to the map, but there has just been next to no stopping him. And in round 16, it'll be a slow, methodical start from RRQ. Pressure towards the A site, but the spike still sat outside B. The salvos sent through to clear wine. It's all about just pushing Fnatic back, limiting how much info, how much control they have to play with.
Got the gate crash here. Ready to defend this, plus the Sage Wall, plus slow. Yeah, they Sage Wall reactively. You can wall from inside the smoke on tree. Like that's the Sage buff. Like that's insane. You couldn't do this before. It's the safety, the positions that you can play in makes such a big difference.
Not who he's looking for. He's expecting some form of reaction. The thing is though, we haven't really seen RRQ caught by any of this. Each time they've been patient. But now with 40 seconds left on the clock.
And I think it's going to be A. I think, are they trying to... Oh, this is an early drone. If this isn't a fake.
Not going that way.
The drone already put through on A. Alarm bells ringing. Fnatic
Yeah. Oh, what a flash. It doesn't get any. Had the read too. Had... Oh my goodness. Yo, this is just such an unfortunate round for Fnatic, honestly. Boaster flashes 3 here. Or maybe he only gets 2. Kayak dies. Then they have the crossfire on site. They get the Sova ping. And they don't get any kills.
That's a good way to burst them out into this site. If Xpharaoh doesn't break this one yet, be blinded up. It's going down below. Oh, it's going up top. Okay, they're clearing it. Now looking to fight together with the reveal. They've seen one, they've seen the other, but Xpharaoh hits the shot. And it's all on to
That's a cheeky angle.
Oh. But Xpharaoh gets ahead of the play. Crashy's running out of time.
Whoa! Monyet! He just needed to stay still. Crashy's got it.
But I think they've got it. Double digits on the board, and you have to look at RRQ there. Xpharaoh, that was a mistake.
Yeah, he was so good for the first fight. That gets the timing perfect on the swing, but I think maybe just a little bit of miscommunication.
Oh, what a shock dart from Crashies.
Instead, it ends up with one immediately taken out, and then the aggressive position of
We need to find this lineup.
Just a poor post plant. Like, I can forgive the guy planting the spike. You don't know that's coming. But from then onwards, you have one guy super aggressive. Then you get it into the 2v1, and from that point onwards, you just need to wait.
Crashies! Let's see, Omen can't swing out of this. He can't jump peek it. They flash. Pull back now.
This could give Fnatic a little bit of momentum to carry it across the line to at least push up to 12. A win here. I mean, put it this way, RRQ put a lot more pressure on themselves for this round. What could have been their redemption arc. At 9-7, the scoreline closing in, the walls closing on Fnatic. It's looking like a sprint to the finish line for the defense.
One good thing is that RRQ have a lot of potential to pad the gap with ults. Hunter's Fury 1 away.
Get down here.
Drones crossing path, but not really finding out too much. And the pistol shots will be
Sheriff, light armor. Just Phantom and Guardian. 2 body shots only with the Guardian.
To the other side of the map, but this definitely has its risks about it.
Oh, what a oh my! How does he expect him there? That's actually crazy. That's such an off angle.
Fnatic can't afford to fight this. Their economy was already on the brink after
They're just gonna save.
They're just gonna have to hold on to their guns.
Well, especially,
I mean, Kayak's got a Guardian though. Like, what do you do with that?
At the very start of the round, and And I'm thinking, well, this is actually disastrous. If they run the same play, not only will individuals be a little bit more ready for that, but if
I suppose carrying a Guardian's worth it into the next round.
The retake with Chronicle and Crashies both now having ults, it's a completely different game. It's so much stronger, especially the Steel Garden. It would have to be convincing in that A push, and instead
this shot from Cushy, this second shot on Chronicle is crazy.
Into the heavier defense setup.
Must be that guy, but RRQ kind of embarrassing to watch, not international level yet. They have potential, but like I don't know, they throw too much. I agree. I feel like they're still kind of learning.
Complete game changer. That's a course correction on what was a disastrous previous round. 10-7. 3 players saved.
Like that previous round that Crashies clutched. It's just it's an experience thing.
Crashies surviving in the last round. He's the only one that has any hope for some bonus cash. And even still, it calls into question if they actually.
I think that's the thing about Pacific. Is Pacific's a bit more like Pacific is less structured in general. Every now and then you have like one, and this year I mean 2 Pacific teams have won. T1 and Paper X have won both Masters, but they were like exceptions to the rule at both of those events. They were both just firing, right? Paper X more so at sorry, T1 more so at Bangkok rather than Paper X at Toronto, who had a bit more like good structure and stuff. But even T1 are more of that structured kind of team. I think even though probably like the fragging in Pacific is higher level than these other teams, what happens when teams come really well prepped at champs is that these specific teams who rely on fragging are, or not that they rely on fragging, because RRQ do have some good ideas, but they get exposed in these close rounds where experience they can't close out. They make small mistakes that turn into big mistakes. And well-structured teams and experienced players who play their outs will always punish you.
Once again with another massive round individually, and for a second that looked like that could get chaotic, but I didn't even.
Especially EMEA.
Well, it definitely could have. I mean, you look at the TP from Munchkin,
highly structured.
From the shadows. The fact that Jamkin's able to make his way
in Americas, G2 right now, highly structured team. Sentinels is like a little bit less structured, but like still fairly structured comparatively. And then who else? MIBR, not that structured. NRG, very structured. Very structured. So like these teams generally will do well against Pacific teams, unless the Pacific teams have good structure plus fragging.
I think that RRQ have been very, very quick to sort of adapt to everything that's going on. Like, they know that the big problem for them will be if they run late into.
Would you agree that Sen, when they play well, they basically control the entire map? That's why I love watching them. When they play well, they control the entire map.
35-40 seconds left. Like, they still leave themselves enough time, but by that point, all of the things that make it very awkward for them are gone, because Fnatic have had to react in case they're going to go diving into the site.
I think when Sen play well, it looks like they're in control and legit of everything. Yeah, I would say that. When Sen are playing well, they're really snowbally.
And we've seen this trip a few times. It was in the previous round, and actually Crazy Guy was holding, letting them take the space, and looking to punish them as they tried to walk around the trip, or walk deeper into the trip. And it's all just to deny that early.
So what happens is early rounds, everything's super tight. They punish teams, and then like Zekken just gets on a heater, and so it just looks like they can't lose. And so no matter what they do, and they play with pace. When they play well, they play with pace. And so it looks like other teams just get shut out. That's what happens when they play well, I think.
Sometimes you see that work out well half of the time, and the other half you're losing a player or two in overcommitments. That doesn't seem to be the case for RRQ.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's why, like, Zekken's Yoru is good, but when Zekken's on Neon, like, I think Sen looked better. Yeah, how do you, like, justify trying to push through this? Yeah, yep. Give up. Do you know what the problem is, though? Look at this. We're already... Sage is going to beat them to sight. Like, Fanatic is just... all over them. Oh, they can't win the fights? What the hell? They have the crossfire here. There we go. They lock it down on site. Chronicle ends up with 3. Nice flash. Who knows, man? Who knows?
Fnatic have 3 players close by who immediately hear that. The rotates are instant. They get towards that site, and then you're playing a slow... First of all, 2 points. First of all, you're playing a slow round against Fnatic. They know how to play against slow rounds. They play a lot of them. But secondly...
Oh, did he get another collat there? That's 2 behind the green box? Did he kill 2 here?
I think the timing of that Hunter's Fury, I think without it, they probably clear Kayak much quicker.
I straight up thought the stream froze.
Seconds on the clock to get into the site rather than 8.
Yeah, which also comes back to they heard the steps rotating away. Kayak needs to get out of there, and he does quite quickly.
Yeah, Kayak buys the Outlaw, even though they all have 50 armor. Interesting. Is this all he had the money for?
Especially on the attack side.
There's a lot of angles that can be cleared by this, a lot of cheeky spots that can be denied.
Kayak can be a bit streaky.
Economy on the brink. This could be a chance for RRQ to equalize, or it could be the end of the map. Kayak again, not quite connecting, gotta go forward. Position being created, awkward, and the openers for RRQ are fantastic. Nobody really here to try and deny them anymore. The spams from Crashies are hopeful at best, especially with them knowing his exact position. And it now comes down to the same decision for Fnatic. Do you risk this?
Oh, I love this from Jamkin. 10 HP in a heads-up duel. He's not going to do very well. So
yeah, this is a save.
That should seal the deal.
Oh, with bad guns. Let's not save. Alpha's going to try and save 1 gun. Nope, we're just going to lose everything. Okay.
It's soon to fade. I don't think he's got a great chance of holding on to this weapon. And he won't do any damage. It's a flawless round for RRQ.
But see what I mean? Like, RRQ just like pulls out these rounds where everything just looks solid.
If that continues, Fnatic will hit 13 pretty soon. We need to see RRQ continue this form.
Crazy guy's utility.
Like nothing crazy special or anything. What is Boaster doing? That's that's crazy.
I'll be honest, in terms of what we've seen in EMEA, this isn't comparable. Like,
Outlaw.
Rough time on the stage at the moment. He's been caught up by Monyet, but this is a player we expect.
They get a hero guardian. Alpha takes his head off too. Bro, that was with the Outlaw too.
Gives them a little bit of extra space. The problem though is Crashy's already gone down in response.
Yeah. If they see the Guardian on this side, it's just all hit this way.
We're talking about pistols for most players. Kayak's in a good spot. Crosses over, but he's now seeing Chronicle.
Oh, they get him. That's another gun. It's 4v3 and they have 2 guns. And Yoru ult. This is a big ult.
Kayak's already got plenty to work with.
They're just able to get out. Now they have flashes for sight. They give Kayak the gun. Oh, they trade it. He got a body shot, so Chronicle only needed 1. Res on Boaster. 4v2 now. Time's getting kind of low. Thorns comes in. Thorns backside. They know that one's dice, one backside. What a shot. Wow. Close round. Fnatic invested 2 ults. That's a tough loss.
All him. Sure, maybe there were 6 kills to be had in the round because of the res, but I don't think anybody on the RRQ side of things is going to be too worried about that one. Solid hold to end.
I don't want to flame Boaster, but or Alpha here. Rezzing Boaster when Kayak's right here, and you know they're both on site. I'm rezzing Kayak every time. Like, just let Boaster dead com, especially because like sometimes you want to res smokes so that you have smokes. Oh, Chronicle, dude, he's so good. Perfectly times that, so he sits in, doesn't even take damage. Didn't even take the damage from the missile. Oh, he saw him. Shorty though. Yeah, he knows he's only got 1 shot. They can just force that. 3v2, no smokes though. Do they have Sage Wall? Yeah, you can't stop that. Very good. Match point. RRQ. Need 2 in a row. What did we say before? 2 to get. 2 to get. Yeah, it's nice.
Big kill from Chronicle, but it is just the swarm at the site, not allowing them to get into those post plants.
Hello, bro. Where are you? Shock Dart coming in.
For RRQ to hit an OT.
That's to break Vice Thorns if they're there.
Manageable with the economy that they've got to play with.
It feels like they deserve it. Like, considering they've lost both pistols in this game, it's been a fight back every single time. Hayek is going to get himself into the corner.
Turkish police.
It is, and what Jemkim has been winning that fight time and time again. His sight hold, though, has been devastating. They're walking into Chronicle's domain, and thus far this game he's been dominant.
Backside B hold again. Teams love this backside B hold with this Vice meta with the flash deeper on site. I mean, it's still here for now, but try and retake and bring it back is generally the play.
They haven't set their sights on it just yet. The run through the smoke successful for Xpharaoh. With Chronicle already gone. Boaster and
Okay, gets to 11. Well, not yet, but whoa!
Jemkin's down, and it's Xpharaoh and Munyet against Boaster and Alpha.
Got a real opportunity.
What happened there? How do you see him?
Maybe expectations that there'll be somebody within this smoke already. Alpha not really willing to risk it, but eventually jumps through, but doesn't realize maybe there's somebody on the other side. They will.
Oh my! What a play! They win like that? There's no way. Boaster with a fake TP out of the smoke, back in for Alpha to trade him off the bait. Crazy, man. That is nuts. That is nuts.
Because these aren't my shots and Milan's. Mine are in the wash. The cameraman was so shocked. I went down, I did that, and I was like, where am I shots?
What? If you had to put his shorts on under his trackies? Is that what he's saying? He's like dacked himself? GG. GG indeed.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
Holy shit. Crazy first game. Now we get to see Abyss. Abyss. Please, RRQ. Please. Please give us Yoru Waylay. Yoru Waylay. Like, how would it be like? Yeah, put Monyet. Oh, does Monyet play Yoru though? What are the? Oh, they played this against Split. This against RRQ. Against NRG, if I can find the right words. Split. Monyet on the Waylay. Jemkin on the Yoru. Yeah, I want to see this. I want to see this. But this would be Astra Vice. Sova. But we'll probably get Vice Sova. Omen. Do we have a chance to get some mil prize money or is it lower? The prize pool is 2.5. But I'm not sure what the winner gets. I'm pretty sure they take a mil. Let's see. Else? Yeah, a mil. 400k for second, 250k for third, 50k for 5th to 8th. No, sorry, 50k for 7th and 8th. 5th and 6th get 85k. Cheeky 100k each, 500 to the org. It'd be nice, wouldn't it, if the cut was that much? There's no way it would be though. What's this breakdancing wingman spray? Give me some of that. And what did Fanatic play on Abyss earlier in the year? Yeah. They're 2 and 6. 10 and 13. They went... Oh, that's right. They went... Astra no Senti, double duelist, double initiator. Which is an interesting idea. Yoru ISO. This seemed alright at the time, the Yoru ISO. I think it just has to be Waylay. I don't see how you could not be playing Waylay. What about where did RRQ go? Aspas made Waylay look good today. Yo, I said it during the match. Like, Aspas has the potential to be the best Waylay in the world. I think it's an agent that very much suits him. Oh, KO Sova. Don't give me this shit, please. Please, please, please tell me you guys have moved on from this double dome smoke. Omen Astra stuff.
Was gonna come. Mika here with Milan. Hello, from up there, all the way up there. This actually won't work. I need a wall boost of my own, not by Alpha here, but please, can you give me some assistance? Thank you so much. Hi. Hello, Milan. Anyway, I wanted to ask you about that. Especially since we know the team has been.
Is this the tallest man in VCT? Wait, who's taller, Milan or Marta? I feel like Marta's quite tall as well.
Like we we didn't have a whole lot of time to turn things around. Kron's played so much Vice, so just shoving Alpha on like this battle stage style worked. He can wall boost himself, he can shoot, he can slow fight. We've seen it all, so yeah, it's just a comfortability thing more than anything.
Well, I could use a wall boost of my own, but thank you very much.
I mean, the reason that Alpha's able to do
Want to work on my Waylay too, not gonna lie. Yo, Waylay is the truth.
Honestly, like Kron's doing all that stuff.
Waylay Yoru is the truth as well.
The number of multi-kills for Kron, it's like 4 2Ks, 3 3Ks, 4K and 5K. So a lot of these rounds, Fnatic are walking into short-handed. They're in 4v5.
Abyss.
He also had one of the most
Sunset.
plays of the game, excuse me, which was just that
Bind.
on the thrifty round where they were heading into the B side.
These are the maps that you want to play Waylay.
Situation, he pops 2 coming down from logs. That was one of the most significant rounds of the game.
Yeah, and of course, this is the HyperX reflex moment. We could have picked like 8 different Chronicle rounds.
Yeah, but that, I mean, this one, anti-eco, sure, but I've never seen a 3-man Guardian lineup in a pro game before.
I mean, and it converted into an ace round, so even better than that. But generally one of the most terrifying moments I've seen, and a lot of the work Kron did was with like these weird buys, because neither team really got to set their economy up. It was so grindy, so back and forth.
Waylay will be good on split too.
Frenzy kills through smoke. These guys are doing the most with the least.
And she'll be okay on Pearl. She'll be okay. What else is in the map for? Lotus. Who was playing Waylay on Lotus yesterday? Ackerman, who was on DRG. They, yeah, no, it wasn't the play on Lotus. At least not with Breach Yoru. They needed to have Fade, and then maybe it could have worked. Because they had no info.
So let's hear what Coach Ewok had to say ahead of map 2.
Mika here, and I'm with Ewok of RRQ. That was a tough loss on the first map, but you managed to bring the score very, very close. And in Pacific, we know you guys as the comeback king of kings. We are still haunted by a lot of your comebacks.
Milan.
I just was very curious to know what was going on in the comms that the team was able to just still retain some of that momentum, even though the score was heavily favoring Fnatic.
I think we knew we were still fine. The problem solving was good. Everyone's still calm. It's not a bad first map for us. Usually, our first maps don't go so well recently. So hopefully we can haunt Fnatic in this one as well.
Well, good luck on the next map.
Considering they're 1-4 on the map, and it wasn't their map pick, going 13-10, I'm not mad as that if I'm the coach. Like, you just chalk that up to, alright, well, you know, that's just, it is what it is. Now it's important that they win this, because Corrode will be, I think Fnatic's Corrode is good, so they have to win this. Obviously they have to win it, because they're already down.
So they'll have needed to really figure it out with it coming back in the pool, and for me, RRQ were just.
But even like for their next game, if they go into their next game after losing this 2-1 instead of 2-0, it makes a big difference. Big difference for the mental state. So now let's see what Fnatic's got. What my boys got.
Was really solid, and we're going to another map where opping is crucial. The sightlines on this map are stupid long, obviously. The map is massive, so he can farm if he gets that up on defense, even on attack as well.
I do wonder what Fnatic are going to do, because
I assume they're going to run.
We're going to get a Waylay, and I mean, it's not going to be a Waylay Yoru, because it's Kai at the place of Yoru normally.
This is what Fnatic, they, you know, obviously Waylay wasn't in the
what is this?
Yet, but back when they were playing Abyss before, they loved running Breach on it still, the double initiator. They love playing the Astra on it.
Why are RRQ bringing the most basic fucking shit here when they have Waylay Yoru gamers? crazy. And please tell me we're not running Breach on Abyss in the big Champs 2025. Ew. This is pretty much their old comp.
I'll wait another 10 seconds or so. Oh, am I being baited?
We have to, I think, double down this Waylay because this is not something we see from
Teo Breach Waylay.
I mean, I don't know what
Crashes is not playing Deadlock. Crashes is playing Sova. We all know this. Kron's hands are off the keyboard, so he's playing Breach. Yeah, I don't like this.
And a lot of pressure on Kayak to come right back to life after
I love this. I love this. This is good. This is Wait, so tick, tick, tick. Cross. Cross. Tick. That's my summarization of these comps.
The double dive could work for them here, but I'm not gonna be mad about a Waylay debut on the side of Kayak. Mitch and Tom, what did you make of this one?
Curious to see how Waylay goes here.
By the Waylay, I'll tell you that. I think in terms of what RRQ are bringing, we've already seen how this can be punished, I suppose, here on the map of Abyss. I'm curious to see Jamkin, and if he has the same struggles that we've seen before for Team Liquid when it came to that attack side, in terms of taking
that music doubled up.
The only thing I'm sad about is the bit I liked about the previous Waylay we saw was that there was a Yoru to go with it. Like, there was always a 1-2 punch. Like, this is a solo Waylay, and actually running the comp in the past, Alfia was actually running the Jet. So it was like you had that double duelist that I think worked wonderfully for Fnatic on that attack side. And obviously, there's benefits of having the other util, but
yeah, I don't know how Fnatic could run Waylay Yoru. Like Alpha couldn't play.
They have, at least for now, Kayak going walkabouts.
That's exactly it. Straight down through mid. Fnatic starting out confidently. They're going to be greeted by Xfero, who's been there to punish them a couple of times on the previous map. That stun doesn't actually catch him. It's Jamkin to find a pick, but it's traded back by 2 and slowed down in the re-aggression through mid. RRQ, by the time they get through that choke, get up. Oh,
the timing.
Onto the stairs, I thought.
Close.
Will be safely out of there, but yeah, Kayak has been caught.
So, opening duel, 2-2. Still got a star on each side. Gonna play for this mid rotation. Expecting B. But they're gonna go around to A. And what is he here? Do they hear each other? They heard. They heard Boaster drop.
Fnatic have got completely the wrong read. This is going to be a free plant, and they're going to be as far.
Boaster thought he heard them running towards A.
This was going to be an A hit, but whatever
they were, but then they went back because they heard him drop as well.
You've also done a great job of keeping their utility here. Munyet not burning up a paranoia. Taking this as a contact play now.
Honestly, I think because Boaster was here, they should have just triple flanked.
This was going to be used in an aggressive way with the position of Jen.
Either way,
paranoia him through when they hear these steps of the retake, but instead they're playing back on the side.
They got both of the shock darts and the recon as well, so there's a lot available for them.
Paranoia line.
Jimkin's one tap though. Oh, he gets hit by it.
There's the paranoia just to kind
counter
of keep
flash.
Safe in the corner. It does mean they know he's there. Crashy's able to clear already. Potential, but it's just going to be the firefight.
Smoke on.
Has worked out. One found already within the Smoker's Chronicle. He's trying to continue from.
Wow, he missed it.
It's going to land himself another shot. It's whether or not he has enough time. He does not. It was incredibly close for another Chronicle miracle.
NT.
It will be RRQ taking the round.
And we know how good he is with the Classic. We saw the Ghost in the last map, and now the Sheriff here, but 0.31 of a second stands between them and success. And this, as you said, was the difference maker. When you look back on the previous map,
the reason you can tell as well, watch when he gets back to it. They didn't show. It's a white circle that shows up.
Maybe it will here for RRQ,
and you need to start diffusing before that white circle spawns.
Last time, that was what sent them out of Toronto. They were 13-5 on it up against Fnatic.
classic B gamble or A gamble.
In terms of these two, Abyss and Corrode head to head. But I am curious to see in the rifle rounds how this comp is going to play out, because like I said, there was a lot of
Champion just ate a flash. What the okay, guys, this is why you shouldn't play KO in ranked. Lothar raging.
5 players going down. They gambled on one side of the map. They got the side of the map wrong. They don't want to give the orbs over on the rotation either. So economically, not bad for RRQ. They get to keep all their guns, but they don't gain any of the orbs for it. We'll put them 2-0 in the lead though.
So this is what we spoke about before about like not wanting to give the orbs and dying to spike. They jump off the map here because it's very unlikely that they even get to win this round. So instead of dying and like giving ult orbs over, they jump off the map.
Favored of the two thus far. We'll see if that continues throughout the map.
Stunned held. There's no way Kayak's getting super aggressive here on the back of it. No, they will just sit and wait. But here comes a dive from Jemkin. Kayak with the immediate punish.
Yeah, nice. It's a good use of the dash to get out.
That's going to be used. They've made it now into a 5v4, denying the plant.
That's the
no,
cannon.
it's on the other side of the box. Pardon me. Cushy's able to get the plant down, nice and open.
Yeah. I guess
Oh, it's close side. I didn't even realize.
Almost in front of them. It's a bit of a gamble with this many players there, but sets them up nicely into the.
It's a very good plant. It's the best plant on the map. So look, you can see it from window. You can see it from here. You can see it from here. Very hard to stop.
The spams is the aim of the game. A 1-for-1 trade, but bear in mind what they lost it on last time. It was the time.
Boaster has one more smoke.
That went against Fanatic. Already you see the fragment into position. At times starting to tick down once again, and they're only just getting onto it.
Boaster's going to go down. No, the shock dart got hit.
I don't think it's quite as close this time.
Wow.
They will be able to get it done.
What a retake.
But if that shock was a little deeper, they did not.
Just an inch to the right, and that's a completely different game. Yeah,
Maybe I'm wrong, but they knew one was low. I feel like they didn't need to keep 3A.
After losing opening pick,
oh, for the pistol? Yeah. The new one was low. I just would have rather them get active. Like if Boaster's down here, then he can play for this flank. And then these two can rotate rather than all going back and holding. Boaster thought he had a read because of sound cues, but RRQ heard him, which is why they went back. Because they started running and they were like, oh, we just heard Boaster. We heard one jump down here. They would have heard us. We go back this way. It's a double fake. Downside of not running Asher. Asher wins that round for RRQ. Yeah, correct.
Okay, if our Sova's on this side of the map, likelihood is that's where the push will be going. It does make me a little bit nervous that.
So just with the size of Abyss, this is where Asher is like still like very playable in ranked as well, is because just the size and the post plant nature of Abyss.
Rotate another player back to the other side of the map. Still having 2 players here though, and the drone contact will probably be a quick scurry back to the A site.
The decision then, when you see this utility come through from Alpha here, do you stick around, do you look for the fight, or do you simply back off? And it looks like he's made the right call. And Crashies, he didn't think he needed a fallback. He should have been safe inside the smoke, but he has been taken down. RRQ, I mean, Fnatic tried to deny RRQ the opening pick, and they still get it. That's a crazy
he's low too.
Look at Alpha as well. He's
Literally 1 HP.
Spams have done so much damage to the side of Fnatic, but getting back into this site is going to be a difficult one. They're still going for it. They're still trying to make that space. Kayak
That's a big pick.
That's not a bad.
And look at this, they're already all offside again. Oh, the breach. It's kind of nice. I hadn't thought about that. It's huge. You can't stay on it.
Once again, they haven't been able to get on it. Have they heard Mun yet? No, they haven't. But he's going to be caught. A last second check from Chronicle gets the job done.
This is the problem with this comp. So RRQ want to play off. Right? They want to do all this stuff where they're playing off, and it's like, okay, well we have Omen, we have KO, Sova, Cypher,
Nice retakes, boys.
That was a big conversation
Jet.
on the desk, right, about how the errors, the previous errors of
in the post plant. This is the only guy that has like proper stall. Yes, you can kill with Sova, and yes, you can get tags with Cypher and Sova darts. But like in terms of just keeping someone off the spike for long periods of time, zone denial, it's not there. So they're playing into a play style that their comp is not suited towards.
A single bullet onto any of these players would be certain demise. Even still though, the time ticking. And that's already been a bit of a burden so far for Fnatic.
It's been a much better start for Munyet, and it looks like he'll have pressure on him again. Stun lined up and fired through. Here comes the flash. He'll be caught by it. Hunter's Fury, though, sent through as a response. Drop down is good for Boaster. He'll find the first. Munyet surrounded. Picks his fight from the corner. Boaster, though, putting the pressure on, and Munyet will be taken out for the outlaw.
Another defuse stick. So look, this time they try and adapt. They play on site instead. They try and play some numbers off on site because they realize playing everyone off site is they don't have enough stall. Fnatic have like just been able to slowly and methodically clear them out. This time it kind of works, but
you look at 5 stingers and you go, okay, that's fine, but the loss of the Hunter's Fury.
I'm trying to tell you something. I can't move, Alpha.
Anyway, 3-2.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
A retake after
That's what it reminded me of when he said that.
They probably feel like the B site after it being half a second.
The breach stun is kind of nice here. I will give him that.
Might be the better of the two for them.
Try and run up B ramp against a breach stun. Oh, except if you get KO knife. Oh, you got it off early enough.
Taking the space, but Kayak's there to punish. We've seen this before. He just gets out.
Yeah, look at this waylay, man. It's so good. Now he gets to refract and run in. And the ult. Oh my god, the ult.
This time they try to deny the close plant. The wraparound from Munyet catches them in that transition period, and it's a 4 versus 4. RRQ have a late flank coming in from X.
What do you do against this ult, dude?
All their bases. There is still a trip covering it. These players on site could be.
Oh, he can't hit the Omen as well.
That ult's not quite going to hit Munyet up in heaven. X-Pharaoh and Munyet both finding theirs. And then now that flank putting so much pressure on Fnatic need to be quick. They got to run forward. There's gaps
Panic.
in the play, and
This is a panic swing from Boaster. That's a bronze swing.
3-3 now. Leveled back, and it seems difficult to separate these teams in the early stages of any map.
Yeah, no, I really like that every round we're seeing a
Sway layout isn't wide enough.
late flanks coming through. Like, they haven't always been successful.
Zephyro playing a lurking macro agent and not Cushy not having fucking full view of the map either is crazy. How are pro players playing without full map view?
And find another as they try and switch in. Because of that, they're slower to get the kill onto Cushy. Great round from him individually.
Oh, Alpha, take your fucking time, mate.
That trip's taking a worryingly long time to set up. If they had
And he just runs past.
that man is certainly
God.
dead, but hey,
Oh my
he got it
god.
done in the end.
Already you can see they've spotted Boaster, and they know with the knife popping that no one is on the site.
Oh, that's kind of
Very quick
nice.
to take the space.
I didn't know you could make that as Jet.
Jemkins landed himself up top, a different route than was planned for by that trapwire. Hunter's Fury active, but denied immediately. The
Yeah, it's a huge KO knife suppressed the Hunter's Fury. KO ult, sorry.
Fnatic will have to now wait. They've got so much util for the retake, but that clock is going to run low.
Astra ult here is pretty big.
Well, it has been running low every single time. Munyet faking out the idea, and well, Cushy's just swung into them.
Not if they don't get to use it. Oh! Boaster! 1v2 now. You know where he is.
They know where he is, but he wants to take that fight, and he will not win it.
Alpha here onto the defuse again, and this time plenty.
Didn't even need to use the Astra ult.
To be able to get it over and done with. But I'm just looking at Boaster. What was the third kill? Did that player get pinged and I didn't realize it because that looked so clean.
Was it a Cypher ping? Was it the Cypher ult ping?
Straight through the smoke. Even the second, he was lucky to survive. Dribble catch it from his POV, but there were a lot of shots fired his way. It looked done.
Whoa.
Through the smoke.
Whoa.
Another player whips.
Yeah. It was a dart.
A good job that reveal went down.
Wow.
Went down.
Huge. I didn't know he got one through the just random spam through the smoke, then walks into the smoke, kills Jemkid, and then gets the third guy. Holy.
Bad day. Benji remembers.
Well, Alpha, he's clearly
This KO knife is good against the Waylay.
Gonna have the Blade Storm activated for Jemkid. Deep play towards the A site.
Goes in.
Early doors taking a lot of control.
Gets onto that line.
RRQ hasten their pace as a response. Straight through mid. There's two
all the way up.
Passive on this B site, ready for the fight. Crashies slowing down the players in mid, making a bit of a.
Oh, he just lives inside the smoke. That's a classic Jet play.
Alpha here dies after just one though. But that utility
Perfect Jet play.
Covering the cross to site out of the round completely. They now have to focus in the late round and take a look at this.
If we can quickly do this mid round.
You talked about the late round flanks. Well, Mun might have the best one yet.
Jet goes inside the smoke, and then it just doesn't move. Then teammates swing right afterwards.
Chronicle with a single kill might even be able to just rolling thunder them all off the map, but they are waiting. They don't want to overface. They don't want to get aggressive. They are giving the time.
This is a good recognition and solve from RRQ. He only gets one. Now it's 3v3.
Not quite as much as he would have hoped for, but the rest of the players have still been just waiting patiently.
Oh, Kaya. Yeah. Gushi gets 4. Because Fnatic have been playing this really set style retake, which requires them to all get into position and then push all together. There's been no real flank. And there's been, it means that they can't like leave one late for a gap. So it's good recognition from RRQ to like get all the way into spawn that flank. The timing from Monyet was perfect as well.
Neck and neck, and this is where RRQ should be retaking their lead.
Oh yeah, but there would have to be some, well, crazy individual plays.
Breach ult, Astra ult still for Boaster. It's an eco round, but this is very, very winnable if they get a pick or two. This comes down to low numbers. They could stick a defuse behind this and use breach ult. Means you'd get full stunned.
The support that Alpha has is just the jiggle
and the wall comes up so you can't spam it. So RRQ need to play on site.
Well, the thing is, you've heard the cam
need to play on site.
You've heard the drone go through as well on RRQ, and obviously the response here from Crazy Guy was to drone it himself, make sure they haven't taken the space. Now they're starting to expect those rotations have come through. 4 players outside it. Only Crashies here to stop them, and it looks like they have done a remarkable job.
Use the KO ult. Gushi, that 3k from before means he gets another one. Plus the plant.
Far enough away to not get caught by the null command, but they will find it before they run on into it. Late flank being set up as well by Xfero. He goes down, that is a rifle gifted over, but Alpha is going to have to really tick all the boxes to clear him out. He saw the pistol, but now he certainly spotted
Whoa, Alpha, nice kill. Yeah, this is good from RRQ. Seems wrong against the eco, but pushing all of this here to get a pick all together is what you want. Even if they died there, I would have commended this.
And for Alpha, it then gets to the point of like, okay, do you just hold on to the weapon? How much damage are you really hoping to do here? The answer is absolutely nothing.
Because effectively, Fnatic's only win con there was try and force an off-plant defuse. An off-site defuse, rather.
The lead reclaimed, but I think most of us are expecting the next to go to Fnatic. Not because of their comp or their economy or the way they're playing. It's because of how this game's been. Yeah. Back and forth.
Clean shots.
Plenty of games of tennis here. Yeah, I really looks like another.
want to give credit again to RRQ for how methodical they are in these moments. Like, even when they use the null command into the site, they're still checking for those trips. They know
This is what I was saying before, Rise, about like the
checking and pinging for the cams. Like, they are not aggressive.
Yeah, RRQ have good ideas. They're playing well fundamentally. They're just going to be worried about the you know, the low number situations.
Unfortunately for Kayak, there was nobody caught in the stun.
He got out of there real quick.
The other side of the map, knowing now that they're facing in to that rolling thunder, they'll still compete for the orb, but with 4 players here, it's going to be the exact same round minus the null command. They've lost one to Chronicle. That rolling thunder will be put through. It almost sent Monette off the map, and instead it sent him into the waiting arms of Chronicle, but a 3v3, and again this mid-play. Alpha got the better of Xfero last time, but this time it's revenge for RRQ Cypher. The B site
the big
now
kill.
Open as we can see. Oster getting his rifle out. It looked like a little late, but he'll end up equalizing things.
Okay, well, throughout this, Chronicle.
Yeah, Buster, he was walking this way.
You've seen a kill on the other side of the map. You kind of had the expectation that they go the other way. He's now started to claim some control. Perfect positioning.
Oh, that's a big kill. That's a game deciding fight right there potentially.
Of the grab one. Because of that, he gets that early fight. And Bose has been wrapping around the backline, going all the way around the map to try and get in from behind. He does have.
He kind of needs to play here this whole time.
Placing it while in the open would be a massive risk. He's just trying to make his way into the site, and Crazy Guy, well, it's been too long. He started to realize that he has to be coming in from behind. The tap on the spike reveals his opponent's position. But the clock is in his favor. Boaster.
Wow, Boaster.
To take it. He's been good in these late round scenarios. And who would have guessed it? 5-5 and another retake.
That's a crazy play from Boaster there. Boaster is shooting today, dude. He's winning fights. Like if Boaster keeps this performance up for the whole tournament, Fnatic Fnatic are scary. Fnatic when Boaster is shooting is scary. And also, look at him. He's having fun. You got to be scared of Boaster when he's having fun. When he looks stressed, Fnatic are mortal. When Boaster's having fun, Boaster's immortal, bro. Fnatic are immortal, I mean. It's a crazy read to like hold outside the smoke on this angle because he knows that there's a gap, so that Crazy Guy might try and walk around to get an angle into the smoke. Wild.
Split, not something we've seen too much of. It's a very tight angle to try and make your way through. That's why Crashies is just happy to try and hold this one. Dart up, stun, keeps them locked in, and well, the players attempting to make it through A main are kind of stuck until they get through this choke.
They just play to hold this backside area. No, they give it up. Confused. Why do we smoke this and then play back here?
Constantly being destroyed. Always caution on the push through. It will be the same again.
It stopped them from going for it. They don't know if there's one tucked here or not. Whoa, they just get both. It's too high. It's an awkward angle because you have to aim up. So like ramp goes like this and your ult goes like this.
He's just delivered a double. Managed to find them, fall back, and then the trap on the other side reveals one of the last players.
Still have the Astro smoke as well.
Oh.
You get to 6.
Munya's having a game.
Who's the best RRQ to a round loss? Yeah, alright, bro. Who's the best RRQ?
That will be the lead. Pick back up. We mentioned it that it was a close first half in the last half, and the pistol was what made the difference. It seems like it might end up being the case again. Of course, RRQ were the ones.
What, Monette? Oh my god. Sometimes you just lose rounds, right? Sometimes it just happens.
Fanatic in this round, this series for
4-11 for Kayak.
Been a nightmare one. We've yet to really see him deliver on either the Yoru or the Waylay. And what is a fast-paced take once again for RRQ.
Jemkin looking to harvest souls, caught by the stun, yet he still survives. Koshi again, but it's
Boast gets 2 with the Stinger. 2v3. It's another. Fnatic have brought it to be close again on Eco. They don't have smokes. Alpha no cages. Like it's that angle is cooked.
We'll have no more chance to play with the bow. Last man standing Alpha here.
That is an angle.
Stinger at range. Well, better than the classic, perhaps. Well, maybe not actually. It depends. Certainly ended up with a better rifle.
That is what RRQ have been so good at. They're not going to give him a single fight. Just jiggle peeking, baiting him into taking awkward positions. He doesn't have anything to play with. The time against him. And look, even at the end, the cam will be what decides the round. Just making sure that there is no fight to be had. The half will be won by RRQ.
Alright. 5-7.
Well, they stopped all those retakes from happening again and again after the last few rounds.
It was a razor's edge between triumph and tragedy in that first map. The pistol rounds ultimately cost RRQ the chance to be 1-0.
The only way Alpha could have won that was to not tap
7-5 scoreline
and stick off of let the Cypher Cam hit him, fake sticking through the thinger, and then pre-fire the angle and do it 3 times.
Get to half number 2 after the halftime break.
Et on a des fans de toutes les équipes ici en France, y compris RRQ. Hi, Maxime. I'm glad to welcome a French
RRQ super fan.
with me. And the first question I want to ask you is, how did you discover RRQ? What gave you, faith in them and want to follow them? Donc première question, c'est étonnant aussi d'avoir un fan de RRQ, une équipe qui vient de si loin. Qu'est-ce qui t'a donné envie de les suivre?
Je suis tombé dessus un peu par hasard quand j'étais en Corée du Sud. J'ai regardé un match, ils ont gagné. C'était preuve de résilience, c'était juste incroyable en termes de gameplay. Je suis rentré, j'ai acheté tous les billets pour le reste de la régulière saison 2023 et je suis allé à tous les matchs. C'est pas compliqué.
So it's a love story. Back in 2023, I started following them a bit randomly. I went to the arena in Seoul and I loved them. They had such a big resilience, so I bought all the tickets for their future matches back in 2023 and I never stopped following them. So that's beautiful dedication indeed. And this might be a tough question, but I want to ask you, what is the best region in the world? Are you going to go for EMEA, for Pacific? C'est quoi la meilleure région du monde?
Bon, certainement pas les Américains.
Ooh, definitely not the Americans.
On aurait tendance à dire IMIR, mais il y a quand même la meilleure équipe du monde au Pacifique et RRQ. Donc,
Pacifique?
Bah oui, bien sûr.
So yeah, maybe I would say EMEA, but I have to stick with my boys from RRQ here. And last question, who do you think will carry this Abyss maps on the side of RRQ? Qui va carry cette carte pour RRQ?
Look at this guy on the side. He's just trying to sneak into camera shot. Keeps poking his head in.
So yeah, I love Xfero, I love the coach too. I think they are really Stone Miles in that team, very, very strong player and coach. So I'm definitely rooting for them. Merci, Maxime. Thank you very much. And let's get back to the game.
It's a cool jersey, actually. This actually looks sick.
Time to get back into the game very, very soon, where RRQ are now leading. I guess the pistol really does make the difference as we get into the Coinbase Econ report. And you can take a look at Poster.
How would I be feeling if I was Fanatic right now?
Stepped it up here today.
Yeah, no, he's definitely had
Getting 5 on defense, I feel like that's really good.
Side, being able to get into those positions to
5 on defense is good on Abyss. Yeah, especially for not their map pick and attacker side of map.
Well, when I think of Astra, I think of him, I think of Boo. Having those post-plant gravity wells to buy you that little bit of extra time.
Breach over Waylay on attack here should feel pretty good, I reckon. Astra for post plant.
What they've got on this defensive side, I think they've had a great start to this map. But if they want to survive going into that lower bracket, they need to make sure that they close this one out.
Well, this is their best chance so far. The lead by 2. Pistol round from Fnatic. Half 2 of Ascent. It was a bloodbath to start it out. Cushy getting aggressive, and he's being tagged up. It's time to fall back. Same for Crazy Guy. taking some scars early on, but yet to drop a player. Question is, do they have the read right? As we see a lot of this defensive side flock towards the B side.
Here.
It certainly seems like for the moment that's where Fnatic want to take it, but I am seeing Boaster clearing a lot of space on A.
It's almost an early pick. Kayak eventually will find one, but he's traded out by Kushi again. He seems to love this B side.
Big catch here. Boaster's
With
looking.
space being held. This was something that the old Fnatic on this map loved to do. They just leave.
Cypher doesn't leave
Boaster
yet.
in the spawn.
Oh, he catches timing.
Looking like maybe he wanted to try and get out of there. Instead, they're now walking into a site that I imagine they believe to be clear, but Xfaro are definitely still waiting. And actually, he's in the perfect position. Now they try and sprint
Wow.
back through. They'll be able to deal with him. And in fact,
Okay,
both
2v2.
score
They get spiked
One of the
down.
remaining players incredibly low, but they need to get this
Oh,
one.
and he's low as well. Nice.
Holding the line.
Found him.
Himself 3 already, but he's the last
Found him.
player. Alpha down to 25. That's Sheriff. A 6 chambered up against him, and it's Poster
yeah.
to deliver his
They play
fourth
up.
of the round. A big play
They
from
play
the
up.
IGL. We just highlighted him, and for good reason.
Yeah, no, impressive stuff. And as said,
I want to see
like, if you
attack
look back
up.
at
Not
their
gonna lie,
whole,
I played it.
composition,
Yeah,
they had that double duelist. A lot of the time
not
they
bad
would
on
leave
this
him
map
behind
for
with this
sure.
hard lurk if he's setting up utility from afar and basically not allowing you to push across the map. This though was a different
Captain's
story.
round.
He completely took the
Captain's
A side on
round.
his own and then ended up clearing out the players as they went to rotate. Brilliant round for Boaster.
I'm unreal. It's
Well,
crazy.
We mentioned the importance of the pistol rounds in the last map. They're even in this one.
Conversion here.
Oh, doesn't get the second. But they just speed up. They just speed up A now. Drone to clear out. It's all very good.
Managed to find themselves a Marshall. Alongside damage, that can be a very valuable weapon in a round like this. But they will be forced into the retake as the plant secured on this A site. And the question for Fnatic is,
You know what I
how do they
reckon
play this?
would be actually sick?
Especially with the range
Sage
advantage
walling
going back
up on
towards
here.
mains. Not a bad idea, but conscious of Munyet.
So you
being
can
able to
like
just
hold
smoke
this
them off.
angle.
They want to stay a little bit aggressive. Keep
You can peek around this way, but you're protected from the top of off. Wait a second. Boaster's only got a ghost as well. He is unreal. He is unreal. Oh my god. That's all he needs, bro. That's my goat right there.
Not that it seems like he needs it. A safe pair of hands in the late run was what I said, but I was talking about his utility, not so much just the raw individual aim. Well, that was incredibly messy. The aggressive positions helping out the flash.
Goes and picks up the gun. Make sure he goes and gets halfway through the celly. Oh, wait. I gotta go pick up the gun.
Dangerous spot to be from, and by the looks of it, Fnatic have invested quite heavily back into this one. They might leave themselves in a bit of trouble next round.
Thoughts on the Splash X gun? Yeah, look at this. This is why we play Waylay. Actually, with the breach. Yeah. Yeah. The breach just unlocks the Waylay. I'm a believer now. I'm a believer in the breach.
Just about manages to survive that engagement. The Cypher healthy towards the spawn, but a 5 versus 3. That investment for Fnatic paying off.
But that was the man we wanted to see. He's been missing throughout the majority of this series. Kushi trying to take space back through.
It's been cool, like with I make the tier lists for ranked, but my justifications most of the time still do come from pro play. Right, and it's cool having a record in. Oh my gosh. Having a record from the last year, if you go back through all the tier lists on Valorant Kitchen and now on Skill Capped, you can see these things that I talk about and why they're important. So I talk about this on Abyss earlier in the year. I talk in the latest tier list when Abyss comes back in. I talk about why this makes Waylay good. And now we've got like examples. I should actually mark that. because we had a different clip
He's gonna have a duet with Rihanna soon.
for the upcoming tier list. We should use this one.
That is literally like a parent embarrassing their child, which is funny because Bosa's parents are in the crowd.
Yeah, and I think Kayak looked like the embarrassed child there as well. Yeah.
Exactly.
8-7, and a timeout from the defensive side of RRQ. They need a moment to gather themselves after what they've just witnessed across the stage, and I don't blame them.
Wow, yeah, it's looking like after Angels retired, Boaster's just absorbed all of that extra Unk energy and is just taken over. 19-7. This has definitely been his map. The scoreline definitely still not out of the realms of possibility. There's only a singular round between them at this point, but that was a bonus round where in the prior, only a single player had survived, and that was Boaster. And even with some heroics from Cushy, he's been having a great game overall.
Light armor for Boaster.
Sure they can start to feel
Sheriffs for RRQ.
As we've already witnessed, there's been plenty of upsets, plenty of
19-7. When has Boaster ever been such a dominant top frag in a game? There was a game on Haven last year where he absolutely popped off. But I don't know if it was this dominant.
Going down like this. I mean, look, it's still a very tight game, but now they've got pistols. You should be looking at a 9-7 scoreline. And, you know, if Chronicle's the one digging your grave, well, hey, listen, plenty of people have fallen into that pit hole. Alpha, up for contest as best player in the world at one point in Kayak, the guy coming up from the Tier 2. Looking remarkable, the young gun, but you're getting diffed by Boaster. That's something that I think you know.
He's a young man.
He is, yeah. And as the desk was highlighting, his stage 2 performance was lacking a little bit individually. But we've seen that. The guy's got a lot of responsibilities. Right now, it seems like he's the brains and the brawn down on that stage.
Kayak taking the space once again. Spam not quite finding anything. Of course, there's not a whole lot to play with in this round, so it might be a chance for him to farm. He already has ult online, but I think the confidence far more valuable for Fnatic at this stage. The duelist trying to get their way back into the game, and that's exactly what's happening in this one. A cleanup with only 2 standing and plenty of utility denying anybody swinging that planter. For the remaining players, can they do any damage? That's not a bad start, but Alfie a quick response and an easy round for Fnatic.
And you look at Fnatic there, they do give RRQ a lot of opportunities. A bunch of individual fights taken, swinging into Sheriffs, it's risky, but for RRQ, they're not getting the shots off, and that's a problem. Because now you start to talk about confidence on one side for Kayak.
Yeah, but are these individual swings?
Like that, you see, we had the chance.
There's 4 kills that we saw that all would have been traded.
They need to see it bounce back pretty soon.
3 ults now.
On the attack side, but
this is dangerous.
Many times we've seen that team.
This isn't a real ult. This isn't a real ult. We have this.
To prove that it was just a hiccup.
3 off of each, Sober and Jet.
The big thing for me is the operator.
If they win this, then they're still in it. But if they lose this, Fnatic probably get to 11.
The problem thus far,
and we might get an equalizer. Maybe we get 11-9.
To the beginning of the season where Fnatic played,
Them can
I think it was versus Gentlemates. They loved the A site takes.
They'll drone this out, I guess.
Seems like they've developed a taste
Walk
for B, and that's where Gem
will be. They drop down. Yup, doesn't get seen. Waylay gets up. There's double trips front sight. He misses the shot. He actually gets tagged.
Quite a bit of damage done in return.
Turtle smoke for RRQ. Alfia just pushes in and takes it with the cage to get the ult off. They know that they're all there. Now they just get to play off site post.
A 5v3 that off needs to start delivering, but
yeah.
the opportunities are few and far
GG.
between with trades.
This is now 10. It's going to be 11. 11-7. You don't come back from many of those.
This is starting to look pretty damning for RRQ. The attack side looking stellar from Fnatic. It started with clutches, it started with individual brilliance, but now it's starting to become all but dominant. easy openers. And
Yeah, I'm fully on board with this breach with the Waylay. I don't like it with any other agent. But with Waylay, Waylay almost unlocks the breach. Insane anti-op entry, no? Like dashing up the side.
These last 5 rounds,
they droned up
Well, indeed, and we already saw that
what you call it as well.
By RRQ. That course correction did not come into play, and now they're starting to drift out of this game. From a 13-10
they droned up here.
Pistols, and you start to see those sparks of
Did they dissipate? Did they dissipate to drop down? I didn't see. That would have been cool.
No, it has been 5 in a row, like you say, 7.
Yeah, drone to make op hide. Yeah. But they actually dropped down before the drone went off. Jemkin just like couldn't see this because he was holding this at the time. I think they got a little bit lucky, to be honest. The drone needed to come out first, and then they dropped. If they had dissipate on this box, it would have been perfect as well, because then you can like drop down here, and it kind of blocks this angle too. Waylay then dash.
As this defensive side of the map they chose, bear in mind, not looking good at all.
Pretty cool.
Let's see if things change in the next round. Here it's Sheriffs. Individual's going to be relied upon. The cam.
Oh, jeez, Jemkin did well to get out of that.
As he fades away, Munyet fades out of the round, trying to cover his teammate. 4 Sheriffs now left in play.
Yeah, they see him.
Grouping and hitting a site. It's the right call.
He retreats to A. So there's no way that they started with 3B if Jemkin's pushing mid. So he pushes here. There's at least 3 here, almost every time.
Bar maybe the neural theft to be online for Fnatic. Like, they haven't had to use anything. The neural theft was used in the last round. But if they're clever here,
oh, they go for the open plant
well,
too.
There you go. There's one. That's Chronicles ult. Maybe they send Crashies out to.
Oh, this round's wrapped
try
up.
And hunt, although he's always there to just sit passive with the shock darts and the.
Do you jump?
But it leaves things
No, you don't jump because there's already 3 ults.
At least the ults will also
Crashy
be there for
could get
RRQ,
close.
even if it's just via deaths.
Crashy's farms.
Kayak, he's in a lot of trouble. He looks to be in a lot of trouble.
Oh, he's sharp. He's feeling it.
Down 2 before he falls.
He's warmed up a bit now.
In the next are looking deadly.
Going to try and escape towards where more of his team positions.
No need to give
No, no, it's more just like this is his closest escape path. So in terms of if Jet's pushing down here, there's going to be at least 1 to support, right? Which means if wait for the map to so if they're making a play with Jet down here, yeah, that might be solo, but there's no way that Jet's here. They've got 1 to support, like with the Sova Dart. There's max 2 here and 1 here, right? This maximum 2. This is going to be the weak side. But if there's 2 here, Jet goes here. They know that the last one's mid, so it's 1-1-3.
Hasn't really looked like it's taken its toll. 4 rounds ahead. 6
Worst case scenario, there's 2 on B.
And high impact ultimates on board. Fnatic though are taking mid control.
And it'd be the same in reverse. If Jet ended up dashing back towards B after starting mid, you'd probably expect that there'd only be 2 on A. But it's a little bit different because the way that the sites are in the game. Whoa.
Catching it for the mid split. But X-Pharaoh able to survive inside his cage, at least for now. Hunter's Fury not finding a
Do they know about Bosa's position? They don't. Oh my goodness. Bro has fragged out of his mind this game.
Off to a flying start, and it looks like soon to be a finish for the attacking side.
Oh, the overheat. The overheat, bro.
To 7. 1 more needed for Fnatic, and after the
God, I hate Fnatic. Insufferable Petrichor, bro. How can you hate Fnatic? How can you hate Fnatic? Especially when they're playing like this. It's so good to watch.
because if he knows if he gets in behind them here, they're going to be stunned up and being blown in towards him because they're so worried of the players coming in.
He doesn't have shoes on. He doesn't have shoes on, dude. Oh, Boast is 23 and 8. Boast a carry job.
This attack side from Fnatic has been flawless.
Not a bump on the road so far. Remember,
If I was any of these players on Fnatic, or any of these players on RRQ, I'd ask for this game to be deleted from VLR.
Ascent was close. In the second half of Abyss, it has been anything but. They were 7-5 down. And now just one round away from victory.
Like I don't want to be remembered for the game where Boaster hard carried Fnatic if I'm his teammate or his opponent. Boaster's dead here though. Dies this trip. What does he wait? He's a smart, patient boy and he just waits.
This right-hand side, they're yet to be broken. They now will be, or at least the first one. If anybody's jumping across, Boaster could go flying off the map, but it may not even matter in the end. Only two standing.
Boaster sickens me. I understand he's one of the greatest tactical minds of Valorant, but I wish he was more humble. I think Boaster is very humble. I think that's the thing, though. I think Boaster's super humble. I think this is all just an act, and it's all tongue-in-cheek, specifically. That's why when he gets up and dances, he does ridiculous dances. Like I don't think this is actually real. He's just joking around. Because if you listen to him in interviews, he's not the same as he is on stage. It's all just showmanship. Fnatic looked really good here, honestly. They looked solid on Abyss. The defense was okay. The waylay. I've been harping on this waylay on Abyss, and it looked so good.
And honestly, the display, at least in that second half, is the level that we expect to see of a powerhouse like Fnatic, a team that has been at every single Champions. This is hopefully just the start of what will be a long run for them. Sorry, what?
All right. Yeah, Scud's not a fan of that one.
Let's go. Who do you follow, Petrichor?
I feel like we've just caught the
Quickly let me know before we wrap up for the night.
What we have just seen.
That's got to be a first on the champion stage.
You know what? At least his parents aren't in the crowd.
Oh, I missed your first message as well. Sorry. Really hope RRQ pull it back. They have the talent. They do have the talent. They definitely do have the talent. I think they lack the experience to go all the way at this event. But I think they'll be in playoffs. I think my pick'ems I have RRQ and Fnatic.
Team, do you have time for me for a quick interview? Can I bother you for a second, Chronicle? Of course, congratulations, first of all, for the victory against RRQ, and you are indeed a very big pride for EMEA.
Heretics looked really good yesterday. They looked really good, really well prepared. Less showmanship then, I suppose. I hope that he goes public with his relationship with Crashies. the secret Crashies relationship.
Ok, donc première question, c'est l'un des meilleurs flex du monde, une fierté de l'IMEA. On a vu de la Vice, de la Viper, du Bridge, il peut tout jouer, mais c'est quoi en vrai son pick préféré? Il nous dit Arbor pour troll évidemment, mais en réalité, Sova, and the second question I wanted to ask you is that on stage it seemed like you guys were having fun back like in 2023, you know, that fiber, that child spirit that was coming back. So what happened, you know, during those 2 weeks? How come do we see you in such a shape today?
The actual
Jake
goat.
was popping off crazy with some emotions, I think. One round we actually had to chill him down because he couldn't get a gun. Like after he was like,
oh yeah, that was funny.
Like started screaming, but he forgot about the taking gun. I was like, God bless, he took it. But I mean, our emotions are crazy.
We
right
called
now.
that out. He's like got halfway through the sally
So
and then had to like lean back over his keyboard and run to pick up a gun. Bro got way too into it.
Come back on stage again.
Yeah, I think at some point he could even have forgotten to defuse, you know, given how excited he was, but this didn't happen indeed. Donc comment est-ce que ça s'est passé pour vous? Vous êtes de retour, on voit des âmes d'enfants sur le serveur. Et ben il nous dit Boaster aujourd'hui.
Alrighty, GG guys, that's gonna be it for me. Tomorrow is a dark day, no matches tomorrow. We'll be back on Wednesday. Wednesday is the elimination games, or is it the upper finals of groups? We have Paper X.
Of the tournament in Chaps Paris.
In my team.
No, outside of your team.
Oh, that's tough.
Is it just one game? 17th? No, 18th, 2 a.m. Oh, we get MIBR Fanatic and Paper X Giant X. Bangers. Banger games. I think Fanatic clear. MIBR go to lowers. I think Paper X. Oh.
Congratulations again. That's it for us.
Maybe Giant X here. They looked pretty good. They really dominated Sentinels, but Sentinels, I think, played like absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. I think this will be close, but I think Paper X win this 2-1. I think Fnatic win this 2-0. This could be map dependent though. This could be map dependent.
It was a loss. I was hoping for so much more, but I don't think their game plan on attack really.
What about the other games?
They were too reliant on a lot of those late round flanks that just weren't paying off.
Then this is, I think this is a NRG win. Oh, I've got these elimination games as well. So 20th, we got 20th, 20th, 6th, no, 19th, and 21st. Okay, so it is upper finals first. Yeah, so NRG, I think NRG, DRX 2-0, but also actually DH on DRX. 2-1. NRG looked pretty well drilled. And Heretics looked really good too. This would be a 2-0 Heretics. T1 here. This will be a 2-0. This will be a 2-1. This will be a 2-0. They'll bounce back. And then this will be, I think, a 2-0 as well.
Did y'all think that Abyss would
Liquid.
be in this pool? Like that was a strong possibility.
What about the upper brackets?
They had like two options. They will.
This is a 2-0.
Either Haven or Abyss, and they pick Abyss. We were ready for it, so
yeah.
that's fine.
Where do you feel like
I think RRQ go here.
Your map pool right now, because that was
and then
like, y'all were not
Sentinels 2-1. And then Sentinels.
We've been saying it kind of nerfs you that you have to play Abyss over Icebox. Is it enough?
I think every map.
Sen knocked out. Sen knocked out in groups. Giant X, Paper X. Wow. MIBR versus Fnatic might not be close though. Yeah, I don't think it will be. I think from these games today, we were watching two different leagues. These guys were not as good as these guys. The same thing happened with the Group D as well. Like, these were two different games. This was super high quality. This was very average. Sen versus Paper X. Everyone playing their best. Would be pretty good. Would be a good watch. We might not get it though. I think Paper X will. I don't know. I feel like Giant X is a super dark horse here. How does the map pool look? Paper X's Sunset is really good though. The Haven isn't. Corrode as well. I can't remember what Everex has on Corrode.
I think these guys are not learning from their mistakes.
I
think they need to start learning from mistakes.
Oh, that's big words, but I think you're right because it's also if we
I haven't played it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
The last time you played, when
it's
they
like, have they even played it? So that's a big question mark. Have they got something cooked for Corrode or not?
But this is the Paper Rex comp. Alpha, I never thought I would see you on stage.
Sage.
Do you like it? Is this your choice?
Raze.
Where does this Sage come from?
Or Sage.
Cool. After she
Yoru.
She's really strong right now. And
no, sorry. Omen.
It's great.
If you check
Yoru.
I have like 0 plant or something. I just didn't even go.
Viper?
I was playing like a chamber Sage. You have heal and res. Is which chamber doesn't have, so.
Or Sage.
Is this a comp that you guys wanted
yeah,
to switch to?
Raze, Fade, Omen, Yoru, Sage, or Vice. Vi likes the Vice. Could be pretty good, honestly. Could work for them.
Was there ever a world on Abyss? Because everyone's playing Waylay Yoru, every region is running it. Was there ever a world where we get maybe like Kayak Yoru, you on Waylay? Did you try that at all on Abyss?
I mean, we didn't try yet, which I think if we try, it's gonna be good.
Yeah, me too. I think so too.
He just wants to play Waylay.
Maybe not for now, but maybe for final or something, we can just do a little bit changes to make them spread or something.
When you get a little bit
Alrighty, guys, that's it for me. Thanks for hanging out. If you haven't, drop a follow on the YouTube stream and drop a follow over on Twitch, SC_Valorant. We are multi-streaming, and the Twitch channel is brand spanking new. So if you want to be one of the first ever bloody followers on the Skill Capped Valorant Twitch channel, go ahead and do that before you clock off tonight. Petrichor, welcome into the stream. It was good to see you, even though it was right at the very end. Hopefully we'll see you around in 2 days for the stream. Thank you to everyone for the follows earlier and for the chats and for all the questions. I'm glad I was able to help out and answer some questions. I've been Stackmandu. I'm your very own former VCL coach here, running these live streams, these watch parties for champs. Stay tuned for new content on the Skill Capped Valorant channel. Let us know what you want to see. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. And I'll see you on Wednesday. Have a good night.